Welcome to the 2023 World Ninja League in Greensboro, South Carolina. We're here with stage 2 of the Preteens course. We are about to get underway. I've got the run order up on screen right now. Victoria Mitchell getting ready to attack stage 2. All these athletes worked so hard, fought, blasted through the first stage of this course to get where they are right now in Greensboro, North Carolina. I'm your host, Jason Januszewski, and let's get this stream underway. Victoria, stretching. The audience watching, excited to see what these ninjas have to offer on stage 2. The ref giving her the breakdown. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock for stage 2. New obstacles, greater challenge. And here she goes. Starts nice and quickly on the steps. She makes her way through the metronomes. Jumps to the next one. And jumps to the last one. They swing in 360 direction. A tricky obstacle. And now, she's gonna attack the croquet mallets. Monkey barring it, a smart strategy. And she'll dismount successfully. She's our first runner today. We're getting a look at all these obstacles as she attacks and makes the first jump on the vortex. She's got to get that blue ring down, tuck in her legs because it's going to be a low swing, and she'll do it. One more ring to go. She's going to swing and prepared to make the transfer. She's going to have to pull up a little bit and get that ring up, and she'll do it. The dismount, 1 minute on the clock. And she dismounts. Has to stay on the blue, can't touch the black. She's going to pull up now to our longboarding obstacle. She reaches to grab both sides, it slips a little bit. And a great first run through stage 2 of this course, making it more than halfway through to our 5th obstacle. We've got 7 total. Starting with full throttle, metronomes, croquet mallets, vortex, longboarding, 4 square, and lastly X Factor. Some fun names. A little bit of a change from stage 1. If you fall, that's it. And now, Ripley Burgess up next to run in our first wave of this course. She prepares to make her way through full throttle. Seemingly not too difficult, but a misstep can mean a quick failure. But she'll do it. Makes her way onto the metronomes. She builds up a swing, uses that rope to help her so she can make a quick transfer to the next one. She'll get a foot on it to bring it closer to her, and she'll make the transfer. Jumps to the last one. And dismounts. She goes down to metronomes. She's going to monkey bar it as well. You can go for a lâché, but it's a tricky maneuver. Especially because the front of them are blocked. She gets that blue ring down, prepares to tuck in those legs, and she does it. She's got a little bit of a side swing going from the last part of the obstacle, so she's going to have to reset a little bit and get a forward swing going. And she makes the transfer. Ripley making solid progress through this course. Coach offering chalk. If the hands sweat, makes it difficult to hold on. And she goes for the transfer. Slips a little bit. And another great run on this course. Longboarding is a tough one. Requires you to get a nice swing on the ring, which is held down by two, well, not ropes, but cables, more or less. Makes it hard to swing. And of course, it's a far jump up to the longboard. Kind of have to pull as you swing. Kyla Kaza up now. All females in this wave. As she quickly makes her way through the full throttle. She skipped a couple, saving some time. Makes it to the first one. And makes it to the last one. She makes her way through the croquet mallets. We may be seeing a lot of monkey bar techniques on that obstacle. No one wants to take any risks. Smart. The goal is to finish. She's gonna go from the rope right to the ring. Saving time on the white. And it's a far swing, and she'll do it. A smart strategy. We may be seeing more of that. Skips the first white ring entirely, saving tons of time, not having to swing. But now she attacks the second one. Coach gives her pointers, and she goes for it. Makes a great attempt. It's exciting to see a new way to attack the rings, skipping the first white one. And she's the pioneer. We're back. Sorry about that, everybody. A little bit of technical difficulties with the GoPro. Lucille Campion getting ready to run this course. All of our top female athletes waiting behind me, warming up, preparing mentally for this course. A much harder challenge from yesterday. And here she goes. Quickly making her way to the metronomes. Athletes are building up their swing so they can take as little of a jump as possible to the next one. She goes to grabbing the foot, slips a little bit. A great attempt. Congratulations to Lucille Campion for making it this far in a very tough competition. Aria Burgoyne up next. An extra minute is added on the clock for this course. But many of the obstacles, especially the later ones, are going to require much more precision and time to finish. As Aria makes her way to the metronomes. Uses the rope to help her swing. She's going to go and jump for it. She stands in front and gets a lead foot out so she can close the gap and she'll finish off. Aria, monkey barring through the mallets, and she'll dismount. Let's see what she goes for here. She goes right for the blue. And she'll get a hold on it. Goes to the white and makes it. Now she's got to stop her swing and get ready to swing forwards. She makes the transfer. Aria halfway through this course. She's going to use that rope to help her swing and get up to the longboard. Pulls and makes the transfer. Aria making great progress to this course. She's still going. Grabs the next longboard, and she has finished the longboards. 36 seconds on the clock as she now attacks the four squares. This one's tricky. Goes to grab the bar, hand slips off. And she makes an incredible run as she's our first to make it to the four square. Savannah Robinson, the next to run. Our timer ticks down and she goes. Makes her way through the throttle. She stands a little more straddled on the metronomes, allows her to keep her balance, and she gets through. Swiftly moving on. She's going to get through the mallets and attack croquet, and she goes right for the blue and makes it. Swings a little bit to the side. She's got to find a way, and she grabs onto the white. Athletes have to be careful here. Too much of a swing, and it will fly off, but she makes the transfer. This is where you want a big swing. Hips forward, pull up a little bit, and she'll grab on to the longboard. Savannah quickly moving through this course. Still a minute on the clock. And she'll grab the next part of the longboard. That longboard does spin. Can't get one hand on it. You have to stay two hands. As she's going to get chalk. And prepare for the four square. The bar in the middle spins. It's tricky. She's still going. She has to spin that bar. She's going to go right for the dismount, and she'll make it. One more obstacle to go. 30 seconds. She'll get some chalk. She moves on the X Factor. She reaches up to grab. So close to grabbing on to that cliffhanger. Looks like her hands were hurting a little bit. That's a huge factor with Ninja. Tears, blisters, hand pain. It's a big obstacle to fight through. But she does an incredible job making it to our final obstacle. As up comes Juliet Balk. Prepares to run, and she's off. She stands in front of the metronomes and makes the transfer to the second one. Makes it to the last one, and she'll dismount. Monkey bars through the mallets, and she'll do it. She's going to grab onto the white ring this time. She's going to kind of save her reach.
Nice, Juliet.
Grabbing from blue, or the rope to blue requires a lot of stretching. Not preferred by all athletes. As she swings and makes it through that obstacle. And now she's going to go for longboarding. Juliet has 54 seconds on the clock. Gets to the first one. She sings through to try and get the last one. She'll grab on, and she makes her way through. And she dismounts.
You got this, Juliet.
We're going to hold on this camera. Camera 3 is out of focus. And she's going to grab on to the squares. As time ticks down from 10, she moves through, moving quick now, and she'll let go of the bar and makes a great run, completing 5 obstacles. We're back. Our focus issue should be fixed. And Jesse Didluck getting ready to run. Here we go. Hangs on to the metronomes. Jumps and makes it to the next one. All she has left is the dismount. And she does it. Jessie monkey bars her way through. And successfully dismounts. Preparing to attack the vortex. One of our more tricky obstacles on this course. She's gonna go right for the blue. She has to get it off the hook. And she does. Gets a little bit of a sideways swing as she's gonna try and figure out the best way to reset. She's gonna start to kick. Try and get more of a forward swing. And she's doing it. She's slowing down that sideways. She slowed down the sideways swing by kicking back and forth, and she makes it to the white ring. Arms may be a little tired, but she has one more transfer to go. Gets her ring on the hook. Does a great job recovering on vortex. Very great run from Jessie Didluck. And now up is Grace Walk. Grace Walk, starting now on full throttle. Makes it, and is going to attack the metronomes. Building up her swing, using her hips. As you can see, she sways back and forth. Uses her whole body to push forwards, and she'll get through. She's gonna monkey bar the croquet mallets and drop down. Makes the first white ring transfer. Maybe this will give her some confidence that she can make the next one. All she has to do is what she did the first time. She starts to build up her swing. And she makes the transfer. Grace Walk now attempting the longboard. Grabs on, makes her way across. "27 seconds on the clock as she goes to grab the next longboard. And she does it. Gets right up to the middle, saving as much time and energy as necessary. She drops down and stretches a little bit. She's got 12 seconds. She's going to quickly monkey bar through this obstacle. She'll go right for the transfer. And she does it. She jumps down, but not a problem because she makes it through 6 obstacles. A great run. Made it to the 7th just in time. Here comes Jazlyn Nelson. Takes her time on full throttle, doesn't want to make any mistakes. And she makes it through the metronomes. After metronomes, there's no balance obstacles, all upper body. Requires a ton of energy. And she's gonna just try and she's gonna try and get the ring off the hook by holding on with both hands. She does it. A smart strategy. She's able to keep that forward swing, having more control, while also easily getting far enough to grab onto the next ring. Makes the transfer. 56 seconds on the clock for Jazlyn Nelson. She grabs halfway through the longboard, and she does it successfully. One more left to go. Grabs on halfway through. Quickly is able to get to the other side and dismounts. 2 more obstacles to go with 21 seconds on the clock. She'll skip the final part and go for the dismount. 10 seconds to go. She's to make the jump to X Factor. She grabs on. 3 seconds. She's going to swing as far as she can. And time will end right as she grabs on to the second part of X Factor. Great run, Jazlyn Nelson. Our furthest of the night. The day. It's actually morning. Feels like it's a continuation of the night from yesterday. And how great was yesterday? 11 hours of streaming, so many runners, success, positivity. What more can you ask for of these ninjas? Up next, Lily Wissig. She makes her way onto the metronomes. She's going to get more of a swing with that rope, and she'll make the second one. She makes it through, and she prepares For the mallets. Monkey barring. Making sure to grab in front of the black. She's going to hold right on to the first white silver ring. Successfully transfers, builds up that confidence, and she'll prepare to swing. She holds up for a minute to make sure she doesn't swing sideways. One more transfer to go. She does it. 1:07 on the clock. She finishes off. Gets ready for the longboard. Under a minute to go. Grabs. And she's very quickly running through this longboard. She knows that time is not on her side. As she makes a dismount, she has 30 seconds to complete these last two obstacles. She's focused, slips a little bit on the blue. It'll end her run, but 30 seconds on the clock still. Made great progress through the first 5 obstacles. As she walks away with a smile on her face. Well deserved. And Coley Edwards up next. Coley making her way through the metronomes. Steps in front and jumps over. She keeps her eyes on the bar of the metronomes so she can see where to grab onto. Ninja is all about hand-eye coordination. Always look to where you want to go. As she now looks to the next silver bar and holds on successfully. Makes a transfer, and she prepares to dismount. She does. Doesn't step on the black. And she's going to longboard now. 1:08 on the clock. Lots of time to go. Drops down to the midpoint. And she's going to swing again to grab the next one. She does. 50 seconds on the clock. 2 obstacles after this dismount. Which she does. She's going to chalk up a bit, has some time, doesn't want to slip on the bars. She pulls back and prepares the monkey bar. Grabs 1 and 2. She's going to go for the dismount. 23 seconds on the clock. She makes the dismount, doesn't overshoot, holds up on the platform. She's got 16 seconds to attempt this, the X Factor obstacle. She goes to grab on. And she makes a great run all the way through 6 to our final obstacle. When time is not on your side, it can be tricky to reach up and grab that cliffhanger. It's very tall. You have to use the rope to help you. And here comes Zozo Weinecker. quickly onto the metronomes. She builds up a really big swing here. She's going to take a step over. She stays on the inside to the metronomes, closing the distance as much as possible. And she finishes that obstacle. Zozo makes the first transfer. She's moving as quickly as possible. Her feet don't touch the black. She uses that blue ring to stop her swing so she can quickly make that transfer. And she'll go right for the dismount and make it with 1:20 on the clock. She grabs on the longboard and continues through. Makes the transfer. One more longboard to go. She made the first one, and she'll make the second one. Zozo finishes off the dismount and has 50 seconds to get through two. Once you start on that final obstacle, the X Factor, all you have to do is a couple of laches. Get that swing going quickly as she dismounts. She can take her time to get on. She reaches. And she grabs on. 20 seconds. Now she needs to lache. She does it twice, and she could do it. So close. Grabs on. Hands hurting, a little bit of a slip. As she makes it with lots of time on the clock. A very quick run for Zozo Weinecker. I hope everyone in the stream is having a nice day. A little chilly here in the Coliseum, but that's not slowing anybody down. Energy is high. Athletes are excited. And Lilum Himes next to run. Stays on the inside. Keeps her lead foot out so she can make the transfer. Allows her to kind of gauge where she's going to go, and she makes the second one. Lilum looks good for the first three. She makes the first transfer on the vortex. And she's going to pull back a bit on that blue so she can bring it all the way up behind her and get more of a swing. Goes and makes the second transfer. Drops to the blue. She'll shake out her hands a little bit as she prepares for a longboard. She makes it. One more longboard to go. A big kick. And she'll grab on. She's got 48 seconds to go. She grabs some chalk. Stretches out her hands a little bit. Fights through the pain. And she's off through the four square. She needs to dismount. And she does. She's got 27 seconds left on our last obstacle, the X Factor. She goes to reach, gets a hand on it. Hand's a little tired and sore. As she makes it through 6 obstacles, a fantastic run by Lilum. And here comes Allison Bond. Here goes Allison. Allison will keep her eyes down on the metronomes. See where she wants to put her feet. Focus on the hands later. And it works as she makes it through. And she quickly transfers through the croquet mallets. Doesn't need much of a swing to transfer the vortex. She's going to start her forward swing holding on to the blue as to not accidentally swing to the side. And she'll make it and look to transfer to the platform, and she dismounts successfully. Starts her trek on the longboard and grabs the first one. Gonna build up that swing and go for the next one. Does it. Drops down, and she's got 2 to go with 42 seconds on the clock. Goes to grab the second ring. Slips a little bit. She'll recollect. Prepare to go again. A tricky obstacle. It's spinning. She gets fingers on it. She's going to try again. 20 seconds. She gets a hand on it, and she'll quickly make it through the next one. She's spinning a little bit as we got 10 seconds left. She makes a big kick. Slips and falls. Let's make sure she's all right. And she gets up. Great job by Allison Bond. Chloe Blank up next. Here she goes. A little bit of a low grub on the rope, but she'll pull up and get onto the metronomes. She starts on the croquet mallets. She's now on the vortex. Swings over and she grabs the next bar. The next ring, not bar. Gets that forward swing and she makes the transfer. Minute 16 on the clock as she attempts the longboard. Throws, and she makes it. Hands maybe a little sore, but she stays composed and prepares to make the next transfer. She does. She shakes out her hands, fights through the pain, and prepares for the four square with 30 seconds on the clock. She's going to get nice and high on the rope so she can reach out and grab onto the four square. She's going to reset, figure out a new strategy. She slips, but she figures out the best way to approach that obstacle. Starting by grabbing high on the rope, but it kind of limits her swing and limits her reach to the four square. You grab a little bit lower, and you can build up a nice big swing, reach out, and grab that obstacle. She figured it out. She did a great job. Camilla Gracious, the next to run. Camilla's working on getting that swing down so she can get to the next metronome, and she does. Last one. And she transfers. Camilla on the rings. Makes the first transfer. She's facing backwards right now, but she'll spin around, fixing her grip and starting her swing forward. She's trying to stop her side swing and build up her front swing. Staying calm as she begins to heighten her swing, and she makes the transfer. She got there. 28 seconds on the clock. She's working her way through the longboard as we count down to our last 10 seconds. One more transfer to go. Almost. She reaches up to grab. Hands hurt a little bit, but she gets up and shakes it off, and she does a great job on that course. Emily Feeney up next. Making her way through the metronomes. She's quickly through 3 and begins the vortex. Starts off strong. looking to quickly dismount that blue ring. Important to take as little swings as possible. This obstacle is the biggest time waster. If you can get a good kick early, it'll allow you to get through faster. And she makes the last transfer. She's still got over a minute to go. Keeps the foot off the black. Grabs onto the long board and she's making her way through. Yeah, hits her head a little bit, but she's okay. Slips a little bit on the longboard. But she was quick through the first 4 obstacles. Casey Gaspard up next. Casey is swinging through and completes the first 3 very quickly. She makes the first vortex transfer. Pulls up, gives her a much better chance of making that vortex, and she does. Let's see if she'll do the same for the longboard. She does and makes it. Last transfer to go on the longboard. 30 seconds on the clock. She reaches up to grab it, gets her hands on it, and that's a great run from Casey Gaspard. Up now, and Rose Morrison, or Erin Rose Morrison. Two minutes and 20 seconds. Put on the clock. first 3 obstacles proving to be consistently overcome from our athletes so far. It's all about doing it as quickly as possible. 2 minutes and 20 seconds sounds like a lot of time, but it's not, as she's already used a minute and completes the vortex. Longboarding. 1 more to go. Reaches up to grab him, slips a little bit, and she makes a great run. At stage 2 of our preteens course here at the Greensboro Coliseum. We are now moving into our male division. Isaiah Morel. He starts strong on full throttle. Goes on the insides, takes a look at the ground. Make sure he knows where he's putting his feet as he makes it to the croquet mallets. He makes the first transfer on the vortex with 1:13 to go. Isaiah moving through this course quickly as he prepares for the longboard. Grabs a little low on the left side of the longboard and makes a great run at stage 2. Up next, Quinn Kiner. Quinn Kiner making his way through this course. Rocking the man bun once again. And he drops down. Quinn is quickly making his way through this course. He's got a little bit of a side swing going. He's going to try and grab the blue ring to stop that swing. But instead, he'll kick forwards. And he's got to figure it out. He pulls up and makes the next transfer. Looks like stepping on the block on the platform may not be a problem, because it's not called by a ref. He goes, hand slips a little bit on the platform. He did a great job on this course. Here comes Everett Adario. Warms up, gets a little bounce. Big smile on his face. He's ready to go. He fixed a couple things technically. All of our coaches and athletes talking in the warm-up area, figuring out the best way to mentally and physically approach this course. Lots of great runs so far. A few attempts at our last obstacle. As Everett Adario begins his attempt. Quickly through the metronomes, doesn't take a lot of time to swing. Monkey barring through the croquet mallets. It's the best thing you can do on that obstacle. He kind of twists his body when swinging on that ring. It allows him to kick both directions, and thus he really improves his swing that way. He reverses his grip. He does it again. You see how he kicks to the side? He's able to put more of his body into it, and he easily makes the transfer. Doesn't need to rely on a backswing. He gets a monster swing on the longboard. Nearly smacks his whole face, but he's able to grab on. And again. He quickly moves through this. He's got 34 seconds. He's on the four squares. He goes to Lachey. Great run by Everett Adario. Kygan Jones up next. And he begins. He watched his steps with full throttle. Doesn't want to take any chances as he continues on through the metronomes. Doesn't take a lot of time to swing. He gets through it quickly. Swings through and quickly makes it through full throttle. Or, excuse me, croquet mallets. He's going to get one swing on that ring. It's all he needs. Notice how he pulls forward on the blue ring before his backswing. Gets him some momentum forwards so he can drive the momentum backwards and get as much of a swing as possible. As he finishes that last transfer, he makes a dismount. Goes for a quick swing to the next longboard, gets his hands on it, and he made great time on that course. Jude Nassar up next. He's on the metronomes. Ref throws the yellow. He slipped up a little bit on the second one. I'm not quite sure if he recovered. We'll hope he did, because he's quickly making his way to the vortex. Goes right for the blue. Gets it off. Swings over and grabs the next ring. Transfers and dismounts, making quick progress on this course. And he attacks the longboard. He's got 57 seconds still as he gets really far on that longboard. Doesn't even move forwards, he goes right for the transfer. He's gonna attack the four square. He needs to transfer, and he does. He's got 40 seconds on this last obstacle. He pulls up, grabs on. He's gonna go for the laches. Makes the first one. He's got one more to go, 27 seconds. Makes the second one. He'll go to dismount, and he does. Jude Nassar finishes this course in 1 minute and 47 seconds. Our first finish of the day. Not quite sure what the ruling is on the slip on the metronomes, but nonetheless, he completes the course. A job very well done for Jude Nassar. And up comes Ethan Eccles. We've got over 100 viewers on this stream. I hope everyone's doing well. We're underway with Ethan Eccles. He quickly makes his attempt on the metronomes and gets a foot on, and it loses him. Ethan with a quick pace. The first couple obstacles. Very well done. The metronomes can be deceiving to the eye, just due to their 360 spin. And boy, can they go far. Camille Turba up next. He really puts his hips in that swing, gets his full body in motion. He's going to try and work on it a bit more so he can get a better grip on that next metronome. It's the best thing you can do. You want to make sure you have the best opportunity of finishing the obstacle. It looks like it might be losing him a little bit, but he's going to wait until they collect, and he'll make the transfer. Figuring out the best way to swing. Makes the next one. Goes for the dismount. He's now going to monkey bar through the croquet mallets. And even though they're inverted, he has an easy time holding on. Clearly, he has lots of forearm strength. And he completes vortex. The hold up on the metronome slowed his time down a little, but he's continuing through. He's still got 30 seconds. And he's really picking up the pace. Goes to grab on to the longboard. Does a great job. Speeds up well through the rest of the course. Colton Brown next to run. Two minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. We'll see how he fares in the metronomes. Notice how Colton stands to the side and goes for a side-to-side swing. Doesn't let his body block any part of the metronome. Doesn't slow down his swing. He kind of hangs on to the edge of that dismount, but he makes it. Colton looks great through the vortex. He's got 1:10 left on the clock. Takes one more swing. And he'll grab onto the first longboard. Wasting no time. Going for the second part. Gets it. And he'll prepare to dismount. And he does so. He's got two obstacles, 44 seconds. Collects himself, takes a deep breath, shakes out his hands, and goes for the attempt. Misses the first reach. He's going to use a swing. And he'll make it. He's got 27 seconds to go. He's going to go right for the dismount. He's swinging to the side a little bit, but he'll fix it and makes the dismount. He's got 17 seconds. He grabs onto the X Factor. Prepares to swing. Lachey's gets his hands on. And he makes it to our last obstacle. Colton Brown. Ashland Dell up next. She gets a really nice swing with that rope. She's going to try and figure out the best way to swing on the metronome. Goes back and forth. She kind of pushes the metronome behind her. Goes for the jump. And she makes a great run through. And with that, here comes Michael Franchi. Starts off quickly through the full throttle. He's got his swing figured out on the metronomes. He's got a really nice swing on them. And dismounts. On the vortex now, he'll make the first ring transfer. Quickly pulls off the blue. Swings over to the next one. He's going to try and figure out that sideways swing. Kicks and goes for it. Makes it. And quickly dismounts. He turns his body to really get a nice kick and makes it up to the longboard. 50 seconds to go. Makes the next one. And he completes that obstacle. He goes to grab. Slips a little bit. Smile on his face. A great run. Makes it through 5 for Michael Franchi. And here comes Esme Kobayashi. As our time ticks down, she goes. Quickly through full throttle. She swings side to side on the metronomes. Nicely done. He's going to go one arm at a time. Monkey barring through croquet mallets. Honestly, that's the quickest way to do it, I think. Makes the transfer on the rings. And she's quickly making her way through the vortex. Gets a nice big swing and is able to grab onto the second silver ring. Completes the transfer, and now she's all got to do is dismount. She does. Shakes out her hands. Still over a minute on the clock. Goes with a little lead hand on the longboard, and she figures it out. Decides where she wants to grab, and then lets the other arm follow. She'll go 2 hands at a time this time. All she has left to do is dismount, and she does. 40 seconds with 2 obstacles to go. She's shaking out her hands, preparing. Uses her reach to her advantage. Makes her way through 4 square. Gets a big swing. She goes to the dismount and makes it. Everyone cheering her on. She grabs X Factor. She's got 13 seconds. She starts kicking for the lache. Under 10 to go. Smile on her face. She does a great job. Makes it to the X Factor. Grace Charbanu running now, and she's already through the metronomes. She monkey bars through the croquet mallets and does it. Minute 38 as she goes through vortex. Builds up her swing. Goes with a little reverse grip and makes the transfer. The switch grip. She uses her switch grip to get the best control over the ring and make sure she has a strong hold. Transfers. Over a minute, under a minute now, on the longboard. Makes her way through the next one. Finishes with 2 obstacles to go and 47 seconds on the clock. She grabs on the 4 square. Pulls back a bit. Starts the swing so she can grab the next part. Trying to adjust for that side swing. She goes to reach. Smile on her face, a great run. She does a great job. And that will now bring up Quincy Heilman. And I'll be switching out for a quick second. Jason. Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Alex Cunningham taking over briefly for Jason while he steps out. Quincy Hellman is going to be our next athlete. part of the Ninja Academy squad. They have a number of facilities in Connecticut and the New York City area. If I happen to catch which facility, I will let you know. I do catch it. It's Stamford. Stamford, Connecticut, just north of New York City. And Quincy making his jump all the way across the metronomes and through. Monkey barring his way through the croquet mallets. And he's through. Well, this is going to be the first big crux point of this course. It's the vortex. But I've been seeing athletes do pretty well. They really have their ring check down now. Last jump, got it. Now just the dismount. Which he makes. And that's going to bring him on to longboarding. Building up a big swing to get real far into that board so he doesn't have to shimmy down as far. Really needs to maintain even momentum on each side. Eyeing up the dismount, which he's got. 38 seconds, he has time. I can hear Joe Moravsky giving him some time codes, but he's got to get moving if he wants to beat this course. He can dismount from there if he wants. But that's the hard thing. If you start to get side to side at all four of those squares are going to move. And now he's got to fly through these X's. But he is going to just run out of time. He looks gassed, but a fantastic run out of Quincy. We'll see if that will be good enough to be in the top 20% to advance to stage 3 later today. That'll bring up Skyler Avolt, a frequenter of the New England region. Currently training out of Ninja Mania, it appears. The Ninja Mania contingent getting very excited for Skyler's run as she steps across full throttle. Sam Folsom invented that obstacle. He's going to get a chance to run it later today. Wonder how different it'll feel from his one in the barn. She's across the metronomes and on to the croquet mallets. Some of the later divisions have a lot thicker mallets, which make it a lot more awkward of a lache. Preteens can monkey bar across, so they haven't had much trouble with it. Skyler redirecting her swing on vortex. She cannot let go of that ring until she gets her swing redirected, or else she's going to get stuck there. She makes perfect work of it and chalks up. Now a big kick to get up to longboarding. Makes the reach on, or the jump onto the special delivery. You are allowed to use the side holds there. Eyeing up the dismount and got it. 45 seconds. She does have time, but not much of it. A little bit more time than Quincy had a moment ago. She can go for the dismount, which she does. And here we go. This is going to be a serious threat here to beat this course. 22 seconds on X Factor. Makes the first lache. One more Lachey and she can dismount. Makes the grab. Time will go red. It will be irrelevant. Skyler Avolt hits the buzzer and conquers stage 2. Our first female finisher, second overall, Skyler Avolt, vaulting into first place. Just to give you a quick look, you see Skyler Avolt in first, Zozo Weinecker and Savannah Robinson right behind her. This year for the first time, they will be receiving medals. Oh, I gotta get the Ninja Work stuff up. There you go. Olivia Aramo is the current runner. Olivia now on the third obstacle. Croquet mallets. Makes the landing and now up to the vortex. Makes the first jump. And trying to redirect her swing. Makes the jump and eyeing up the platform, but getting a little bit of a circular swing, needs to be careful. And she's got it. Don't touch block now. Olivia heading to the back end of the course. A minute to go. Needs to pick up the pace if she's going to join Skyler and hit the buzzer. In any event, making a fantastic run and potentially reaching the top 20%. She will at least clear longboarding. She's got the dismount. Remember, if we have more than 20% clears, we'll take up to 35%, prioritizing those who are still in the running for the World Championship. But she just wasn't able to make the grab to that second square. Great run out of Olivia, and I will hand the program back over to Jason.
And I'm back. Sorry about the delay. Oh, there was no delay. Alex had it under control. He calls me needy. Maybe I am. You know what? He's only got to do this for a couple seconds. He can do it. He doesn't need to complain about me. He didn't even change my camera. Up next, Near Peleg. Running now. Ooh, foot drops down low, but he holds on. And he's not going to take any time to recover. He doesn't need to. Because he knows he did it. As he'll move through. Quickly dismounts. He knows he lost a little time on the hold up on the metronomes. So he quickly moves through the vortex. Near Peleg, he's 54 seconds going into the longboard. And he basically jumps to the end of it. And he's got a good swing. Hey, makes the next one. He'll dismount. Coach making sure he knows how much time he has. He's going to readjust for that side swing. Goes to the dismount. He clips the edge. He'll fall back, but nothing to be ashamed about. A great run from near Peleg. Here comes now Madeline Zini. Makes her way through full throttle, not taking any chances. She's going to kind of stand to the side of the metronomes and work on that swing. Doesn't want the bar in the middle to block. Quickly through croquet mallets. All of our ninjas today have done well on the croquet mallets. They've shown tremendous talent. I fell on the mallets. So, this is why I'm not a competitor. Madeline Zini, though, showing why she is, as she just has to dismount on the vortex. She does it. Over a minute to go with the longboard. And she gets a really high kick. She basically jumps to the very end of the board. Her kick was so high that she straddled her legs so she wouldn't hit the longboard with her feet. Wow. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. She's going to shake out her hands, get some chalk. She's got 34 seconds to go. Time, but not a lot of it. But she stays calm. One obstacle at a time. As she makes the grab on foursquare. She's got to dismount. And she does. We've got 17 seconds on the clock. Reaches up to make the grab on X Factor. She slips. But Madeline Zini does a great job on stage 2 of the preteens course here at World Ninja Classic. World Ninja Classic. Where did that come from? World Ninja League. The World Ninja Classic. That'll be a thing. One day. Here goes Gunna McLarty. Taking on our preteen stage 2 course at the, apparently, the World Ninja Classic. Not too far off. World Ninja League champions, WNLC. I just went WNLC. No, WNC. And change the word. I'll always find ways to make excuses for myself. And Gunner is really quickly making his way through this course. Minute 24 as he's more than halfway through the vortex obstacle. He's got a little bit of a bend in his arms. Gives him more control when he swings. Speaking of a swing, he skipped both the longboards, really using his height and reach to his advantage, and his remarkable swing, as he's got 47 seconds on the last obstacle, the X Factor. Doesn't need the rope. He'll just do both laches immediately. And boy, when I tell you that Gunnar McLarty is a man to fear as he finishes this course in 1 minute and 33 seconds. Wow. He's barely phased. He looks calm. He knew he could do that. I'm sure the guys who rigged up this course are furious right now. Gunnar literally just skipped some of their obstacles, the longboards. Didn't need them. Well, that was fun to watch, and here comes Colton Brown running next. Colton Brown quickly makes his way to the metronomes. He'll monkey bar through the mallets. Keeping a nice pace through this course so far. He's not overthinking, not underthinking, not going too fast or too slow. He just looks calm, keeping a good pace. And he'll grab onto the longboard. He's going to keep our rigging guys happy as he makes it through that obstacle. 55 seconds with 2 obstacles to go. Colton Brown attacking the 4 square. Monkey bars his way across, and he's going to prepare for the dismount. And he does. Colton Brown now an X Factor. He's got 22 seconds. He makes the first lache. He's got 1 more to go. 16 seconds. Makes the second. A monster lache. 10 seconds to go. He's going to go for that dismount. And he'll smack the buzzer. Colton Brown hugs his coach and finishes this course in 2 minutes and 1 second. Phenomenal job by Colton Brown. We're going to prepare now for Lucy Farrell. I want to turn your attention to the croquet mallets. I'm just curious. What are the odds that one of these athletes tries to skip one of the mallets? No, just keep it in mind. We'll see. I think that's a bet I'm willing to make. Someone might try it. Speed Demon, maybe. Lucy Farrell making her way through the metronomes. Maybe she'll do it. I think she can. Foot dips a little bit, but she recovers and makes it through the metronomes. And now the croquet mallets. She's going to monkey bar through. And she'll make the dismount. Not a shabby start. Skips the first ring and goes right for the second. Loses her footing. She's reaching for the ring. She's going to try and fix her swing. She's a little bit sideways right now. Keeping those legs tucked, making sure they're not hitting the black. She's in a bit of a tricky situation. She's figuring it out. Holding on to that ring. She's going to try and find a way to kick those legs forwards towards the other ring. Making progress. Those barriers may be helping her, the posts. And she's back to kicking side to side. She's working on something. Making sure those feet don't touch the ground. This is a very tough situation to be in. Her best bet may be to kind of just let up as the clock ticks down. Just try and get those feet to face the other silver ring, because that's the direction you want to go. And the clock will kick down. She puts her best foot forwards. Got super close to fixing the swing. That's the tough thing with the ring. It can move pretty much anywhere. But she does a great job and walks away with her head high. Charlie Meyer up next. There's like course resetters. Get everything back the way they were before. Gives the thumbs up. Charlie. He's going to jump and grab the next metronome. One more to go. Swinging side to side. Works well. He's got a big swing. He's going to make the jump. And he does so. Charlie Meyer has made it through our metronomes. There could be a few reasons why some athletes decide to put both hands on each croquet mallet. Maybe to save some strength. Using both arms is, in some situations, better than only using one. And he's making his way through the vortex. Definitely using both hands here. Arms wear out a little bit. He decides to drop. A great job, a great run by Charlie Meyer. Our lovely staff members working on some GoPro kinks. I've had a lot of issues with the GoPro this weekend. That's okay. It always gets fixed. Here comes Bella Zimmerman to run next. Bella Zimmerman running now. Hope everyone in the live stream is having a good day. I'm checking in on your comments. I see you. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Bella Zimmerman quickly makes her way through the metronomes. And she's going to use one arm on the croquet mallets, going for speed. I love the energy of her coach. Really helping her through these obstacles and giving her the encouragement she needs. He's going to keep the energy so she can feel motivated. As she's going to switch her grip and allow herself. She'll go with a switch grip now to really get a hold on that ring. Working on that kick. She kicks forwards, figures it out, and she'll make the transfer. Her coach pointing out the landing platform as she dismounts and keeps going. Notice how she flips around on that kick. Really getting great use out of the forward kick. You get so much more power kicking forwards over backwards. She's running through some stuff with her coach, collecting her breath, keeping her strength. She's got 30 seconds to finish these last two obstacles. Gets that swing going. She does it. She's got a dismount. Coach screaming. She lands a dismount and slips forward a little bit. She does a great job. Her and her coach. I love the relationship. She did such a great job. Bella Zimmerman. She makes it through 6 obstacles out of 7. Here comes Niall Donahoe. I'm drinking a Pure Leaf. Caffeinated, feeling good, energized, ready to watch Niall attack this course. All these ninjas had a nice night of rest. Niall, he goes to the metronome, and he slips up a little bit. He should keep his head up high. He did such a great job this weekend, made it to stage 2, put his best foot forwards. Sometimes things just happen. And we'll look now to Amelia Keating. Here comes Amelia Keating. Making her way through the croquet mallets. At this point, I might just call them monkey bars. She's going to get both hands on the blue and push it up and go for a nice big swing. I like that strategy. It's very Tarzan-like. And it also gets her in the right mental state to finish off that last ring toss, as we'll call it. And now, with over a minute on the clock, she attacks our longboards. Goes right for the dismount. She'll make it. She says, you know what? I don't need that second one. Reaches. She's going to reset. Try and get a better swing. And she'll get it. One more to go. And now the dismount. She's got plenty of time. 24 seconds. Reaches for the X factor. She's going to reset. 12 seconds on the clock. Reaches again. She gets her hand on it, slips a little bit. And she does a great job on this course. Amelia Keating making it through 6. Staff are talking something over. Possibly a little bit of obstacle trouble. As Tyler Beatty stands at the front, waiting to run. And our lovely course resetter is going to try and sort out the issue. I mean, look at the way that he hangs. It looks like he's floating. Looks like they're gonna spread out the cables that are holding the ring up. I guess to prevent it from spinning. Not entirely too sure. But nonetheless, Tyler Beatty gets ready to run. See some fans of Tyler in the chat. He looks ready as we count down, and he's going to attack this course. All his friends and family here and watching at home. As with every athlete that we've seen here. Quickly making his way through metronomes. Tyler Beatty, a great start to this course. He attacks the vortex. Minute 26 on the clock. Swings, keeps his foot off the black, and he grabs on to the next ring. He's going to swing back and forth. He wants as much of a build-up as possible, putting his hips into his full body, and he makes the transfer. Pulls up a little bit on the ring so he can get it off the hook. It's not slowing down. Still full of energy. And it looks like he slightly tapped the bottom of the longboard with his hand and caused it to spin. Great job by Tyler Beatty. Blew through the vortex. He had a great swing on the longboards. Man, do they spin. A very tricky obstacle. And that'll bring up Bryce Johnson. Bryce looking excited, ready to go. Grabs on. He's got a great swing on those metronomes. He's figured out. He moves his hips back and forth, and he kind of holds onto the side. He uses air to help that swing. As he makes his way, we'll go 2 hands at a time and save his strength, and we'll finish off speedily. And he's getting right into the vortex. No time to waste. Makes the first transfer. He's already got it off the hook. I tell you what, he looks experienced with this type of obstacle, as he's still got over a minute and makes the transfer. Getting some chalk. Keep those hands nice and gripped. Doesn't want to risk the slip. He's going to take a nice big swing. And he'll grab onto the first longboard. With one down, he can feel confident that he can get the second. He swings. Grabs the next one. He's going to shimmy over to make the transfer and the dismount. Bryce Johnson, 30 seconds to go with 2 obstacles left. Quickly transfers on the 4 square. He reaches over to grab the next one. His hands slip a little. A phenomenal job by Bryce Johnson. He made that vortex look real easy. And now up next is Braden Regan. We're down to our last 4 in this wave. Braden Regan swinging through the metronomes. We'll grab the second one. A big stride to that last one, and he'll make it. Unfazed, he continues on. Croquet mallets, a deceivingly tricky obstacle. You need a lot of forearm strength as they are inverted. But he does it. He's got a little bit of a side swing, but it doesn't phase him. He gets the next ring. Not much of an issue. He'll take a second to reset and begin his swing for the next transfer. Does it, and he just needs to dismount. Braden looking good so far. Plenty of time on the clock as he makes it to the first part of the longboard. Big swing, and he makes the next one. 40 seconds on the clock. His coach cheering him on. Bringing the energy to the crowd tonight. I just like saying tonight. He's on the 4 square now. Reaches to grab the second one. And he really puts his all in. Braden Regan, a great run. Those are some slippery bars up there. Not to mention they're spinning back and forth.
I think it's common sense to like take it or whatever.
It presents a challenge. A big challenge. Our next wave of athletes warming up behind me. As Dane Walker prepares to run. A little talk with his coach. Excited. Dane Walker starting off on this course. He goes to step on the next metronome, but he's going to hold on with his foot. Bring it a bit closer to him so he can easily step onto it. I like that strategy. Gives it more control. Eliminates a lot of risk. Sure, it may add a couple seconds, but you can get that back later. We'd rather see him complete the course. He'll make up some time with that. He quickly got through those mallets. And he's going to save time here by skipping the first ring and quickly grabbing the next. Dane Walker, he's got over a minute. He's on pace with anybody else who's doing this course. Goes for a one swing dismount, and he'll get some chalk. He's taking his time rubbing it in. Used a few seconds there to do that. But he clearly knows what he's doing because he skipped the first longboard, and he's going to go right for the dismount. He does it. Our second competitor to do so. And he quickly moves on to the four square. He's got tons of reach. Easily grabbing on, and he'll go for a one swing dismount. All he's got left is the X factor. He's got 20 seconds on the clock. He's going to grab the first one. Goes for a big swing. Uses his hips. Dane makes the first lâché. He's got one more to go. 10 seconds on the clock, counting down. Big swing, grabs the next one. All he's got to do is dismount. Dane Walker, ladies and gentlemen. He's got 3 seconds on the clock. He smacks the buzzer, and Dane Walker has finished this course. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Dane Walker makes it in the nick of time. Just goes to show, you don't need to rush every single obstacle. He took his time on the metronomes, and he took his time getting some chalk. And he still completed the course, just in time. Phenomenal time management skills. Declan Hayward up next. Even with full throttle, he's not trying to run through, not trying to jump through. It may be called full throttle, but he doesn't need to put in the full throttle. Yeah, I'm not gonna make jokes. I'm gonna watch these athletes succeed. And Declan is right now, he's making good pace on this course. Looking at a minute 25, and he's going to skip straight to the blue ring. He's going to go for a little pull-up and get that ring up. He's swinging to the side a little bit. He's slowing down and trying to correct it. He's kicking up his legs up high, that's a smart way to do it. Getting his legs up high kind of resets his swing as he makes a transfer and dismounts properly. He's going to need to pick up the pace a little bit going into the longboard. He may go straight. Yep, he's going to go straight for the middles part, and he'll go straight for the dismount. Declan Hayward sticks the landing. His coach tells him to move quicker. And he will. Declan looking at 10 seconds to do X Factor. He's going to need to go straight for the jump. He tries. He may have missed, but he's got a big smile on his face. He put in his all. A great job, Declan Hayward, making it through 6. You know, I'm a big fan of everyone skipping the longboard. Really shows true athletic ability. I mean, just running this course requires tremendous ability. And all these athletes have it. As Jamie List prepares to run. He'll be our last one of this wave. Tons of competition in this wave, tons of success. Every athlete gave it their all, did a phenomenal job. And now, Jamie List is going to take on this course. Quickly moves through the metronomes. Monkey bars through. Mallets. And he's on a good pace. He's going to go right to the blue ring. He'll take it off. Slips down the rope a little bit. He's going to need that rope to build up his swing. Or not, because he has got a monster kick. Whoa. Okay, that was a little scary. A little close to smacking in that bar. But he's going to reset his swing. He's holding on. He's slowing down a little bit. His coach is trying to tell him the best way to do this. He's got his legs up high to try and reset. You can see he's swinging his legs to the side. That's the best way to attempt getting more in the middle. And it's just such a tough point to be in. Once that ring gets going, it's tough to stop. But he's figuring it out. And Jamie will step off the ring. He gave it a great attempt. Looks great throughout the course. They should be proud. He slipped down the rope a little bit. Tough to get a good pull on the rope when you're slid down. There's too much slack. But he did a great job. And that's going to end Wave 1 of Stage 2 on the Preteens course at World Ninja League 2023 in Greensboro, North Carolina. While our athletes prepare to get ready for Wave 2, we're going to cut to a quick ad break. We'll be back soon.
It is truly an honor and a privilege to get to welcome you to this, the greatest event in our sport. Consider what this moment means to you. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ninjas of all ages all across the world, at home and abroad,
Our venue also has a bunch of merch for you, including custom art by the papercut ninja himself. You can also take a pit stop at the Conquer Ninja Gyms booth right next to the Daniel Gill meet and greet and learn about the franchise of gyms. Neighborhood Ninjas is also appearing with some custom-made W&L merch. And of course, if you want the best shoes in Ninja, look no further than Series 1. On the obstacle side of things, you can take a look over at the Sleepy Ninja holds on the far side of the building. On the other side, you have DGS, 4-stage designs, and monkey grips.
Today's challenge is see how long you can hang on to a monkey grip rope grip. It's way harder than it looks. Normally we see people here who can hang on for a straight bar for 30, 40 minutes. When they come here, it's a minute, 2 minutes. The all-time record is 4 minutes, 15 seconds.
If you head to the back of the main room with all of our courses, you'll find a series of activities, which include 1v1 Ultimate Tag, a bouncy house, and a new station for tricks. This station is led by a familiar face in the world of Ninja.
I'm Grant McCartney, the Island Ninja, but this is the tricking station. We've got new obstacles from DGS, crazy stuff like the bear trap that is full on a prototype, not even manufactured yet, back there in the back, and a spring-loaded mechanics made by the maker ninja Kevin Carbone, and crazy dangerous stuff like the bolt cutters. These are staying tucked away for now because they're a little dangerous. We got the axe, where axe to target, kind of like you're throwing an axe, except you're holding on, you're sticking it in with your arm still attached. The bat made famous by Brett Sims. And so pretty much this station, you're gonna see all the craziest new movements in Ninja going down right now.
All right, I am here at the Greensboro Coliseum with our back-to-back elite female champion, Isabella Waco. Thanks for coming back.
Of course, I'm excited to be here. I mean, back-to-back is pretty legit, but I'm hoping to make it 3 times. But just excited to be out here, excited to play on these very new and very technical courses.
A lot of chatter had been, oh, these stages are going to be the same as the past couple of years. Not exactly the case. What are you thinking about these specifically now that you've seen it?
Yeah, I mean, very different than what we've seen in the past few years. I know there used to be a lot of repeated stuff, but now it's all new. Yeah, a lot more technique-based, I think. I mean, I'm looking over at the throwback obstacle, the sideways throws. Those are some pretty big moves and some pretty technical moves, so it'll be fun to get on it and to just kind of see how my vision in my head kind of plays out throughout the course.
And you made history last year. It was a great run. Guys, this is the second female in elite history to clear stage 1. So how do you feel your odds are on making that 2 in a row?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm going in with some confidence. I've cleared a stage 1 before, and just kind of able to gauge the pace well. If I can pace myself, I think each obstacle individually is definitely doable. So just keeping that pace, keeping everything smooth, no extra swings, but not rushing too much.
You guys can find Isabella on the far right of the Coliseum as well. She'll be doing meet and greets. You have fans now. How does that feel?
It's crazy. I mean, I remember going to my first Worlds and just being really excited to meet all the pros. So to be one of the pros, to have a banner, it's kind of full circle. Cool.
And you worked real hard for it. You earned it. I wish you the best of luck today.
Thank you so much.
Isabella Wakem, everyone. Joining me for our next interview is none other than last year's elite male champion, Caleb Bergstrom. Caleb, how you doing? How you feeling about this?
I'm doing great. I'm happy to be here. It's always a great experience to go out and see all the athletes trying their hardest and hitting those pinnacle moments,
Have you, you've been doing a lot of coaching recently, huh, this past day so far?
Yeah, we've got 43 athletes out here from Jungle Gym. I've been coaching them a lot of them on the course, and I get to run some of the same courses that these athletes are competing on, so it's really cool. It's a unique experience.
How does coaching affect your outlook when you personally run the course?
Yeah, I try to make sure that they do not correlate, because coaching, you can take on the stress of your athletes and everything like that, and I like to do that as a coach. I like to be there for them and really care about their run. But then as soon as it's time for me to compete, I'm not a coach anymore in that moment. And I have to work really hard to get out of the coaching mindset and into the athlete mindset, because you have to be a little selfish as an athlete. You have to think about yourself, your run, and how it's going to go. And of course, be grateful for that opportunity. As a coach, it's selflessness. You're only thinking about the other person. And so those together, it seems like they can't mix, but at the same time, there's a certain balance that I try to have with that.
So obviously that's a mindset that's worked for you in the past. How confident are you on hitting a stage 1 buzzer?
You know, anything can happen, but the course seems great. Seems like a course I can clear, so I'm just going to go out there and do my best.
Do you potentially foresee a repeat championship here?
Once again, you can't predict too much with that. Ninja's a tough sport. I could see it happening, you know, and I would be super grateful for that. But at the same time, once again, you just do what you can, and if you win, that's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, hey, there's a lot of really talented ninjas here, but I think you've proven time and time again you are up there with the best of the best.
Thank you.
Any final words of advice to any athletes running the course today?
Yeah, I would just say go out there and be grateful for the supporters you have. Go out there and run that course, and don't think about how good you should be. Just think about how you can do those obstacles right then in front of you.
All right. You guys can catch Caleb on the far side, on the very right. You're going to get in the entrance, head all the way down to the right. You'll be doing meet and greets throughout the entire weekend for you guys, ready to meet all of the fans. Caleb Bertram, everybody. Thanks so much, Caleb.
Thank you.
So here at the World Ninja League Championships, we have more than just courses. We've got skills, we've got merch, we've got vendors, we've got food, and we've got meet and greets. One of those ninjas that you can meet just at the front entrance is none other than the Kingdom Ninja, Daniel Gill.
Yep.
Daniel, thanks for coming, man.
Dude, Kane, thanks so much for having me. Guys, anytime there's anything ninja related happening, I want to come out here and be a part of it. I mean, the sport is growing like never before, and it is amazing just to see what's on the horizon. I mean, it's so cool to see the sport growing globally on such a scale that it is. So happy to be here. Hope to meet you guys over the weekend. It's been a great event so far. Here's to World Ninja League season, what is it, 7? 8? 8.
Season
Oh
8.
my gosh.
So,
guys,
something that you brought up, I listened to your podcast,
Yeah.
great podcast, by the way. Something that you brought up was wanting to use Ninja to reach out to others, use that platform to help others out.
Yeah.
What are you hoping to accomplish as these people are lining up to meet you?
Man, I mean, honestly, just to spread the message of overcoming life's obstacles. You don't have to be an athlete to realize that obstacles take many different shapes and forms throughout life. So whether it's physical, emotional, mental, even spiritual obstacles. And what I love about Ninja is it teaches you the grit of getting back up, learning and growing, so that you can take that same mindset and apply it to any other area of life. So it's kind of the message I'm spreading out here. And of course, as the Kingdom Ninja, my faith as a Christian as well.
Daniel Gill, everybody. You can catch him at the front entrance of the World Ninja League Championships. Thanks so much, man.
Yeah, thank you, King.
So I am here today in the Greensboro Coliseum with none other than Ninja legend Joe Moravsky, the Weatherman, our 2020 world champion. How's it feel to be back, Joe?
Oh, it's so cool. You know, I was just looking at the trophy over there and kind of reminiscing on the year I won. You know, it's really cool to be a part of history like that. And, you know, every year is a little bit different, right? New obstacles, new kids, new challenges. And kind of the same, though, right? Because it's such a cool community to be able to come back and see all these different courses and the growth. It's just awesome.
And this is the very same spot that you won, took home the title.
Yeah.
How's it different this year? We've expanded just a little bit, if you haven't noticed.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, the obstacle designs, the changes to everything. Everything's amazing. And obviously we have like not only more kids competing, more adults competing, but all the cool stuff going on around the outside. It's really cool.
Great.
It's really
We're
cool.
gonna get to, man, I said like I gotta race someone in the bounce house at some point. It's gonna be a great time.
I can only imagine there are gonna be people like, Joe, come race me. Like, no,
Joe, come race me.
I'm gonna get beat by like some 7-year-old.
But looking at stage 1, how you feeling about that so far?
I mean, listen, I have competed on so many different stages around the world, and this is just another day, right? So I just focus on one obstacle at a time, and I take it from there.
No nerves, not really. You just
no, I don't let the nerves, you know, really set in until I'm at that starting line.
Of course. And now, do you get nervous for your kids at all? Because you're not just competing for yourself today. You're coaching this weekend.
Yeah, you know, the one difference is when I compete, I get nervous about myself, and it's one thing. With my kids, it's kind of nice. It's like being a grandparent where, from what I've been told, the grandparents get the grandkids, they come over, and then they go home, right? It's kind of the same thing with coaching. It's like, all right, your kids come in, you coach them, they either do well or they don't, but then they go. It affects you, but it doesn't, right?
You get to do all the
it's
fun
a
stuff.
different animal when you're competing and you're the one. Now, obviously, I care about every one of my kids, whether they're mine or not. Like, you know, if some kid from a different gym was like, "Hey, Coach Show, what do you think? You know, what do you think of this obstacle?" I would tell him what I thought, right? But I think at the end of the day, I care so much about everyone out here and them doing the best that they can do. And I think that's so cool. And if I can help in some way, I'll do it.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, they're the future of the sport, and they're in great hands if you're the one taking them into that future. You know, Joe Moravsky, everybody. Any final thoughts?
Let's just have some fun out there.
Let's go. Let's have some fun. Thanks so much for your time.
See you out there.
I am here with Sam Folsom, one of the biggest brains in Ninja, and also one of the biggest bronze. This dude is the real deal. Sam, how are you feeling about these obstacles?
Yeah, so I love this year's courses. This seems to be the most technical year of Ninja that we've ever had, which I really appreciate as a course designer and an obstacle designer. I like the new technique coming from the younger generation and up. I like that it's a stage one where you have to visualize, I feel like, a lot more than ever, because every movement is so much harder than I feel like the year prior, this year especially. This is probably my favorite stage one I've ever seen. Looking throughout WNL history, I like the big moves. I love the end of throwback. I think that's a great end to the course. But every movement and every obstacle, I really like on this course.
Yeah, that's the thing. When I was going over it with some of the testers, they were like, "Dude, there's like 2 or 3 different ways to do multiple obstacles." It really does factor into like your time and everything. But if you guys haven't seen this guy, he is like the tech king. Like this guy, I feel fine saying that he'll probably get a lot of these moves, but overall, you think your training is going to help you pay off on stage one?
Yeah, for sure. I feel confident on this stage. Technique is close to my forte, and I like new movements. I think a lot of these things are newer obstacles that have been invented this year. So I definitely feel like it's going to play to my strengths. I'm looking forward to it.
What's the goal this year?
The goal this year is to, so actually last year, I cleared stage 1 and 2. So the goal remains the same. Every course I'm on, I want to hit that buzzer again. So same as last year, pretty much.
Stage 3, there we go. This is a real threat to win it all as well, guys. I can't speak highly enough of this guy. He's awesome. Sam Folsom, everybody. Any final words of advice to maybe people who haven't trained some of the recent tech?
Yeah, for some of the recent tech, for my word of advice is one obstacle at a time. Don't think about that next obstacle or that next movement until you're done with that obstacle directly ahead of you.
Yo, thanks so much. Yeah. Appreciate you.
The 2023 World Ninja League Championships is brought to you by the following.
This summer, the World Ninja League will host the Premier Series and invites the top athletes to join from around the globe. Those that qualify will be pushed to the limit on courses designed by the best course designers from each region of the world. Every week, the competition series will be in a different corner of the globe, searching for the top athletes to qualify for the Premier Series finals happening this fall. The Premier Series is not just another competition. It will be a showcase of the world's best athletes competing on the toughest courses and pushing the limits of what's possible.
We are thrilled to bring the World Ninja League Premier Series to athletes worldwide. This competition series will not only feature the most elite athletes from each age division, but also deliver the most exciting new obstacles designed by our community's best course designers. Our team is all in on growing Ninja, and we are prepared to assist our facilities with all the tools and resources they need to elevate this competition series for all of our athletes and fans.
The World Ninja League is dedicated to promoting the sport of obstacle course racing and providing a platform for the world's best athletes to compete on a global stage. The Premier Series invites athletes from around the globe with competitions in North America, Europe, Asia, and beyond. The World Ninja League Premier Series will be the ultimate test of strength, speed, and agility. Don't miss your chance to compete alongside the world's best athletes on the toughest courses. For more information, visit the World Ninja League website at www.worldninjaleague.org.
Want more news on the World Ninja League? You can follow us on the World Ninja League podcast at youtube.com/World Ninja League.
It's Alex, the director of Neighborhood Ninjas. On behalf of the Neighborhood Ninjas team, I want to say thank you to everyone who helped us send 15 amazing and hardworking athletes to the WNL World Championships this year, and to everyone who supported our scholarship program since we started it back in 2018. With your help, we've been able to send dozens of athletes from all over the country to compete and have an amazing experience that they didn't think would be possible. We love this community so much, and we are so passionate about increasing access to Ninja Warrior training, to the Ninja community, and to all the benefits that it provides. That's why we're building Ninja playgrounds in low-income and rural areas, why we provide scholarships for kids to attend gyms, why we've got a national mentoring program, and we're training gyms to become partners in prevention for child safety, and why we host community day events to help kids develop growth mindset and resilience. We couldn't do any of this without you. If you want to donate to any of our programs, you can do so at www.neighborhoodninjas.org/donate. Thank you.
I'm Kevin, and we are in the middle of setting up this course right here behind you. I've been working with an awesome rigger named Alex all day, and we have a couple obstacles up. We have the twist and flies, the throwbacks, the falling X's, and then some more exciting stuff down here. We've been going at it since about 7 o'clock this morning, and it might not look like a lot, but it is multiple courses in one, because some of the obstacles are slid over to the side, and when the next stage comes, we're just going to push them into play.
It is truly an honor and a privilege to get to welcome you to this, the greatest event in our sport. Consider what this moment means to you. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ninjas of all ages across the world, at home and abroad, welcome back to the Greensboro Coliseum Complex in Greensboro, North Carolina, for the 8th edition of the World Ninja League Championships. Are you ready to shake the walls of this Coliseum with unimaginable triumph at the celebration of a hand slamming onto the red button of victory? Are you
Our venue also has a bunch of merch for you, including custom art by the paper-cut ninja himself. You can also take a pit stop at the Conquer Ninja Gyms booth right next to the Daniel Gill meet and greet and learn about the franchise of gyms. Neighborhood Ninjas is also appearing with some custom-made WNL merch. And of course, if you want the best shoes in Ninja, look no further than Series 1. On the obstacle side of things, you can take a look over at the Sleepy Ninja holds on the far side of the building. On the other side, you have DGS, 4-stage designs, and monkey grips.
Today's challenge is see how long you can hang on to a monkey grip rope grip. It's way harder than it looks. Normally we see people here who can hang on for a straight bar for 30, 40 minutes. When they come here, it's a minute, 2 minutes. The all-time record is 4 minutes, 15 seconds.
If you head to the back of the main room with all of our courses, you'll find a series of activities, which include 1v1 Ultimate Tag, a bouncy house, and a new station for tricks. This station is led by a familiar face in the world.
We're back, Wave 2 of our 2023 World Ninja League Preteens course here in Greensboro, North Carolina. We're underway. Here comes Henry Casa running first. Henry Casa had a great run in the course yesterday. Looking to finish the course today. I'm energized, feeling good. I hope you're all feeling good on the stream. Henry Casa clearly looks very prepared as he goes right to the blue ring. All these athletes were given the breakdown on the course. And they're all figuring out the best way to approach every obstacle. And Henry Casa, off to a flying start, 1 minute and 7 seconds, moving on to the longboard. He goes right for the dismount and he makes it. Henry Casa, plenty of time to get through these last 2 obstacles. He's got 40 seconds. He may not have the longest reach, but he makes it, and he's moving. He's gonna go for the dismount. He'll make it. Henry Casa, 23 seconds. First runner of the course today in this wave. As he grabs on to our first swing on the X Factor. 12 seconds on the clock. He makes the second one. He's got 1 more to go. Under 10. Makes the last one. All he's got to do is dismount. 6 seconds on the clock. He dismounts, and Henry Casa finishes the course in 2 minutes and 5 seconds. What a way to begin the course for Wave 2. Congratulations to Henry Casa. Wow. An upgraded challenge this course, but he does it. As Maximilian Danley comes up next. Max, off to a good start. He's going to build up that swing, and he'll make the transfer and dismount successfully. Used a bit of time on that obstacle, made sure to do it right. He'll make up that time. He swings and monkey bars the last 2 croquet mallets. Moving on to the vortex. Makes the first transition. He'll take that blue ring and go for a swing to the next ring. Just barely gets a hand on it, but he holds on, adjusts his grip, and quickly transfers to the next one. He looks good on time, 1:06 on the clock. Let's see what he decides to do here. Goes up and grabs on to the first longboard. Transitions. One more to go. Builds up his swing using the hips, and he grabs on. He's going to shimmy across and make his dismount a bit easier. He's got time. He can do it. 40 seconds, 2 obstacles left. Max reaches and grabs the next square. One more to go. And all he's got left to do is dismount. He's got 25 seconds on the clock. He's got some time to use here. Make sure you can grab onto that X Factor, and he does. He swings. 13 seconds. Makes the first lache. Swings again. Under 10. He's going to take one more swing. 6 seconds on the clock. He makes the transition. 3 seconds on the clock. He's going to dismount. 1. Maximilian Danley finishes the course in 2 minutes and 8 seconds. We've had 2 finishers in a row here. Maximilian Danley. A huge success for him. And now we'll take a look at Lily Brown John. Getting right into it. Here she goes. Our first female athlete of this wave. And she's moving on to our croquet mallets. Smoothly gets through those monkey bars. Grabs onto the ring. And starts her swing. Lily successfully dismounts. And now she's going to prepare for our longboard. She's got 1:15 on the clock. Tons of time. Makes a jump. I was going to say she shimmies across, but that was not a shimmy. That was a big leap. Doesn't want to spend too much time on that obstacle, and she makes it. So to collect her breath, she's got lots of time. Shake out her hands. She'll fight through the pain. Transfers. She's just got to dismount. She may go right for it. You're going to take a swing. Dismount successfully. Lily, 30 seconds on the clock with 1 obstacle. She grabs. She's going to fight through the pain. On the X Factor, begins her swing. Kicks hard. 18 seconds. Jumps and gets her hands on it. Has a smile on her face. May have been the hand soreness. That's always a tough thing to fight through, but she did with a great run on the course. Now up, Joseph Brezina. Use the rope to help. Makes it to the next part of this obstacle. And he jumps to the last one. All he's got to do is dismount. He'll do it. Joseph knows he took a little time on that. He's going to speed along through this obstacle. Wasting no time on these platforms. He's getting right into the next challenge.
Yeah, so Mateo's done it. Yeah. He fell on the ring hop around the corner.
Slows down his side swing and begins his front swing holding on to that blue ring. A very smart strategy. That blue ring is an anchor as he makes the transfer and finishes off strong. The blue ring acts as an anchor for that side swing. Allows him to stop. He goes right for the transfer. And he slipped up. But he did a great job. Joseph Brazina, a great run in this course. Course resetters, fixing the rings and some other stuff that's off a little bit. Look good. Moving on now to Cole Myers. Cole makes his big hops onto these platforms, and he'll finish off, moving right along into the next obstacle. Doesn't want to waste any time. Makes the ring transfer. We can see the chalk flying off his hands. That's fun. Just as before, he uses the blue to anchor his swing. And he'll go for the dismount successfully. He'll go for the quick transition. And although he slips, he's got a smile on his face. He did a great job. A great run on this course. Course resetters are in sync. What a fun little group of staff we have here. Max Phantasma starting now. Working on a nice swing, and he's going to get to the next platform. He'll monkey bar through these croquet mallets. Making great time on this course. He's going to take a second to jump up to that white ring. Well used. Collecting himself. There's a lot ahead of him as he grabs on to the white ring. He wanted that blue ring back to slow down his side swing. He won't get it, but he figures it out and makes the next transfer. And he'll drop. Lots of consistencies shown throughout this course. Let's see if he decides to go for the longboard or straight to the transfer. He looks like he's eyeing the transfer. He goes to the longboard, and he makes it successfully. Not taking a risk. He's got time. And he goes to the next one. Max drops down. He shakes it out. He's got 30 seconds. He's going to collect himself. And he's going to run right in the 4 squares. He goes to grab on the next one. His fingers clip the black. And a great run by Max Phantasma. Something to be proud of. Adam Henlicky, the next to run. Looks like one of our course resetters is talking to the ref about something course related. It's all sorted out. And Adam Henlicky is ready to run. He goes. Quick start on the steps. He's going to take his time and really build up that swing on the metronomes, but he gets through it quickly. Grabbing now the ring. As we've seen before, and we'll see it again, he's going to go for the monkey bar strategy. A smart way to get across the mallets. And he's wasting no time going into the vortex. Makes the transfer. He's going to try to fix his swing a little bit. He's going to the side a little bit, and he'll go. Grabs onto the white ring. He'll swing with the blue. We've seen it before. Makes the transfer. And he's going to go for the dismount. He does it successfully. He's going to grab some chalk. He's going to take a second to prepare. He's got over a minute still. He's got plenty of time. He swings. Looking to go right for the transfer, and he'll get it. He might go for the dismount. And he does it. He falls forward a bit, but he holds onto the rope. And his run continues. Adam Henlicky, looking great. 35 seconds, going for the dismount. He'll get it. He's got 30 seconds on the clock. Grabs on. X Factor. Starts to swing. 23 seconds. Makes the first transfer, slips at the last second. Adam Henlicky. A fantastic run through this course. A great swing. And although he may be a little upset now, he should be proud. That was a great run. Taking a look at the chat, I'm looking at Cube-tastic. Charlie Ball has not run yet. Right now we're looking at Owen Leahy. Owen, he's got off to a quick start. Owen Leahy off to a flying start on this course. He's not going to waste any time. He's going right for the vortex. We've seen a lot of similar strategies on these obstacles. Athletes are adapting to what they've seen works best and what they're comfortable with. Owen, starting to swing. He's going to go right for the transfer, possibly. Nope, he's going to go up to the longboard. He'll grab it. He'll go again. got his legs kicked up real high, and he gets through that quickly. Owen Leahy falls back a bit, but he recovers. And he doesn't need a second to compose. He already is. Makes the transfer. He's got one more obstacle to go. 45 seconds on the clock. He's got time. He swings. He goes right for the lache. He's not wasting any time. He wants that record. Goes for the second one. 30 seconds on the clock as he smacks the buzzer. Owen Leahy finishing this course in 1 minute and 38 seconds. He falls right behind Gunnar McLarty on our leaderboard. Wow, what a run. West Federico. Takes a seat on the metronome. He's going to fix himself, and he stands up, moves on. Unfazed. He continues on. He looks good. Swinging through. I don't know. An attack. The vortex. He's facing the wrong way, but he'll switch his grip, and he'll go right for the lache. He knew what he was doing. Swung back so that as soon as he let go, he'd swing forwards and go right for the lache. That is a great way to save some extra seconds. And he'll go now on the longboards. He goes right for the dismount. And he is flying through this course. Owen Leahy getting some chalk. He's got time, 40 seconds. As he begins the X Factor. Swing. A great swing. Makes the lache. He's got one more to go. He'll get it. Everyone cheering as Wes Federico smacks that buzzer, hugs his coach, smile on his face. He finished in 1 minute and 42 seconds. Congratulations to Wes Federico. Tyson Nuts in the next to run. And here he goes. Minute 30 on the clock for Tyson. But with a switch grip, keeps control, and he makes the first transfer. Quickly makes the next transfer. Dismounts, and he looks calm. Good to go. Swinging. And he'll grab onto the second longboard. Drops down. He's going to shake out his hands. He looks at the clock. He's got some time still. He's figuring out the best way to attack this. He's going to go for the dismount. And he'll get it. 23 seconds on the last obstacle. The X Factor. 18 seconds. He starts his swing. He goes to the lache, and he gets it. 11 seconds. 9. Grabs the last lache. Down to his final 5. He'll make the dismount. And Tyson Knutson smacks the buzzer at 2 minutes and 5 seconds. A great run. Congratulations on completing the course to Tyson. Our runners are off to a flying start on this course. Got 100 viewers in the stream. I hope everyone's doing well. Serenity Strickland, the next to run. She barely even stood on that last metronome. She used the forward momentum that it already had and just got to that dismount. Doesn't need to take an extra swing. She's got confidence and agility. Working on that swing, she makes the first transfer. She'll pull back and go for a big swing. She's a taller athlete. She'll tuck her legs as to not smack the mat, and she does it. She'll take a look at her grip and begin kicking her legs and swinging her hips forwards. Makes the transfer. All she has to do is dismount, and she'll do it. Serenity not wasting any time. Moving right in to her longboards. She grabs on her hand slip. And that was a great run by Serenity Strickland. She makes it through 4. And now we'll take a look at Claire Danner. Claire Danner getting the false start rundown, and her time will begin. Getting big swings, making sure she can transfer the best way possible. And she'll get through that obstacle. She continues on. Grabbing the last one, and she'll dismount. Making her way through the vortex. Another taller athlete. She tucks her legs in. And makes the transfer. Claire with 1 minute and 20 on the clock. Goes with a switch grip and grabs onto the first longboard. Oh. We're going to hold on camera 4. Camera 3 just lost connection. Getting fixed as we speak. Claire makes it through the last obstacle on that. And she's got the X Factor to go. 37 seconds. She's got lots of time. She'll start swinging. Transfer successfully. 30 seconds on the clock. She's got one more to go. Swinging. She makes the transfer. 20 seconds. She just needs to dismount. She'll do it. And Claire Danner. She finishes the course in 1 minute and 59 seconds. Congratulations to Claire Danner. Sorry for the delay. One of our cameras got moved by one of our coaches, but it's all fixed now. And Zoel Casey gets ready to run. She's quickly making her way through these obstacles. Zoel Casey. She's made her way to the vortex with 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Starting off with a phenomenal time. Big swing, makes the transfer. She's gonna make her way to the platform. She kicks and grabs the longboard. Grabs the next one. And she quickly transfers down. Stumbles a little bit, but she recovers. Over a minute on the clock still. She's got so much time. Quickly transfers. And she's making her way through the X Factor. 50 seconds on the clock. She'll make the first one. Going for the second. She'll get it. 47 seconds. This is going to be a new record. And Zoel Casey finishing this course, record time, 1 minute and 35 seconds. What a run. All of her dismounts and transfers were so fluid and smooth. Looked fantastic throughout that course. And now here comes Kaylee Hepburn. Kaylee's going to use her foot. Going to try and pull the obstacle closer to her. And she'll make the jump. Coach talking her through the best way to approach these obstacles. What they talked about.
Trust your tech. Let's go, Kay.
Kaylee quickly moving through this. Her hands drop on the rope a little bit. She gets to go for a big pull. And she does. Her hand falls down the rope a bit, but she pulls enough to get to that next ring. And she makes the transfer. 1 minute and 10 on the clock as she moves in to the longboards. Grabs the first one.
Knees up. Come on. Come on, Kay. Keep going.
Doing very well. She lands.
Good. Use it. Don't stop. Go.
She goes to grab on the second four square. It nicks the black a little bit, but she was really fast through that course. Making great time. A fantastic run from Kaylee. Here comes now Grace Schneider. Grace makes a nice 180 jump onto that last metronome. She's gonna grab some chalk. Hands might be a little sweaty, but she holds on well. She's gonna use that blue rung to pull her back and give her a bigger swing forwards. She starts facing the wrong way, but then quickly fixes it and uses that momentum to her advantage as she quickly laches right over to the longboards. Notice how she does a 180 spin as she kicks the other way. It's much easier to push forwards on a forward swing. Clearly, it worked out for her. And she makes the dismount, skipping the second longboard. She's now on to the four squares. Keeps great control, makes a quick dismount, and she's 45 seconds to get past the X Factor. She's gonna take a moment to breathe, stretch out her hands. She's got plenty of time to do it. And she'll reach and grab the first part of the X Factor. She swings, 30 seconds on the clock. Makes the transfer, one more lache to go. She makes it and goes right for the dismount. Grace Schneider finishing the course in 1 minute and 56 seconds. A smooth and fantastic run through and through for Grace Schneider. We'll take a quick look at our run order. Nell Zune up next, then Maeve Murphy and Kira Potter. Nell running now. She takes her time through the full throttle. Not a very time-consuming obstacle, but she still wants to make sure she gets every step. Drops down and quickly moves on. Break rip. And she's gonna grab some chalk. Makes the first transfer. She grabs the blue. Swings down. Grabs the next ring. Swings. And she makes the transfer. She's gonna grab some more chalk. She'll start swinging. She goes right for the transfer and she makes it. One more to go. And she'll make it. Grabbing some more chalk. Shaking out her hands. She recollects and starts making her way across the foursquare. Grabs the last one. And she goes right for the dismount. Grabbing some more chalk. She's got 20 seconds to do this last obstacle. Grabs. She starts swinging. 12 seconds. 10. We're at our last 10. She's got one more lâché to do. She should make this and then go right for the dismount. She can take an extra swing. She's got 2 seconds. 1. She gets the buzzer. 2 minutes and 19 seconds for Nell. She makes it just in time. What a run. Maeve Murphy the next to run. Here we go, Maeve Murphy. Got an interesting technique with the swing. She kind of crouches down to push the platform forwards, and stands up and lets it come backwards. Pushing down as the metronome starts to incline. Gives it more of an incline. Smart. She knows her physics. She goes to reach for the ring. Accidentally steps on the black mat. She had a great run. Maeve Murphy. Really great strategy on the metronomes. And that was a fantastic run. Next up is Kira Potter. She starts. Kira Potter making her way through the vortex. Minute 30 on the clock. She's making good time. With a minute and 14 on the clock, she's on her way to the longboards. Grabs the middle part. Goes for the outer grip instead of the inner grip. She's making great time, 40 seconds. She makes it. And just like that, she just has the X Factor left. She misses on her first grab, but she's time to recollect and try again. And she gets it. She starts the swing. Kira Potter makes the first transfer. She's got 15 seconds. She goes and makes it again. Are down to our final 10. She'll go for the dismount. And Kira Potter, she's finished this course. And she's excited about it. Great job, great run. Plenty of time on the clock. Coming up now, Zuri Harrison. Did more of a same arm monkey bar, and it seemed to be faster. She transferred her hands so quick. Trying to reset her swing a little bit. She's a little sideways, and she'll go to a switch grip. And she's got to figure it out. She's going to go for the jump. She makes it. Moving on now. She goes up to the longboard. Drops. One more left to go. She may go right for the dismount. She does, and she makes it, holding onto the rope to keep her balance. Moving through the four square. Moving wonderfully. She's got a dismount. She'll do it. A bit sideways, but she gets it. 40 seconds to do the last obstacle. She's got time. Grabs on the first cliffhanger. She kicks her legs. 30 seconds on the clock as she makes the first transfer and the second lache. And she will dismount and finish this course in 1 minute and 55 seconds. Zuri Harrison. A speedy and efficient run. Coming up now, Lucy Gross. Nice dismount, which begins the vortex. All she's got left is the dismount. She does so with 1 minute 13 seconds on the clock. Lots of time, and she'll use it. I stand corrected. She skips the first longboard. She wants to fly through this course. And she'll make the landing, falls on her knees, but she recovers. Moving on now to the foursquare. And she is flying through it. Makes the transfer. 40 seconds to do the X Factor. Grabs on. She begins her swing. Kicking those legs and the hips. She'll make the first grab. 30 seconds of the clock. She's swinging again. She's going to go for the next lâché. She'll grab it. 23 seconds. Lucy Gross finishing this course in 1 minute and 58 seconds. She's proud. We're all proud. The audience cheering her on. Beautifully done by Lucy Gross. The refs are discussing something. Possibly about the way an obstacle is set up on the course. A new ref will take over for a bit. Next up, Dax Musovic. Off to a quick start. Dax makes the dismount. He's well on his way. Going through the croquet mallets. Now, vortex. He swung to the side a little bit, but not enough to miss the ring because he gets it. Little one lache landing, and he's going to quickly move on. Gets a monster kick, and he goes right from the longboard to the middle and makes a dismount. It looked like he wanted to go right to the middle part of the longboards, but decided to grab the longboard and use it to help boost him. And it worked. Dax, 50 seconds on the clock going into the last obstacle. He's going to use some time to recollect. He swings. Makes the first transition. He's got one more to go. 37 seconds on the clock. He's got time. He makes the second transition. He swings again. All he's got to do is dismount. 30 seconds on the clock. He should do this. And Dax Musovic finishing the course in 1 minute and 42 seconds. Big smile on his face. Congratulations to Dax. Lucas Davis, the runner. He's gonna get some chalk now, quickly making his way through the course. Oh, he chooses to not take it. Hands are sticky, feels good. He grabs the top of the longboards. Grabs the middle. He swings. He might go right for the dismount. He wants to. Getting a big swing. He goes for it and lands it. Lucas Davis. 50 seconds on the clock as he continues on. Swings. Makes the landing. 40 seconds on the clock. He's going to grab some chalk and prepare for the final stretch of this course. Lucas grabs the first. He begins to swing on the cliffhangers. Makes the transition. He's got one more to go. 20 seconds on the clock. Makes the second transition. He's got plenty of time. He'll land, and Lucas Davis completes this course in 1 minute and 55 seconds. 15 seconds to spare. Lucas Davis looked fantastic the whole way through. Congratulations to him. Coming up now, Luke Frateroli. Luke is making his way through the course. Coming on. Lots of fans cheering his name as he makes his way through the vortex. Luke is going to grab some chalk. And he's got lots of time, 1 minute and 5 seconds going into the longboards. He's eyeing the middle part. Then he's got to go for the longboard. And now he grabs the middle part. Continuing on. Doing everything the way it's intended to be done. No intention of making a mistake. As he moves on to the foursquare. Luke Frederoli, one more obstacle to go. He's gonna grab some chalk. 23 seconds. He's gotta move. He starts swinging, people cheering his name. He makes the first transfer, 16 seconds. He's got a quick swing. He's doing very well. He's down to his last 10. All he's gotta do is dismount, and Luke Frederoli finishing the course in 2 minutes and 1 second with 9 to spare. Congratulations to Luke Frederoli. Swiftly moving on to Jackson Sweeney. Jackson making his way through the vortex with 1:28 on the clock. Makes the next transfer. He's just got to dismount, and he will. Goes right to the middle area, and he grabs it. He may go right for the dismount. He's eyeing it, and he does, and he makes it. Jackson Sweeney, looking good. Onto the foursquare. He reaches and misses, but he'll go again. Holds on. And he'll get it this time. He's gonna go right for the next one. And start a swing for the dismount. Jackson's got 20 seconds left. He's got time. He starts his lache. Makes it. 10 seconds to go. Building up a swing. He should go here. He does. He makes it. 4 to go. 3, 2. Jackson Sweeney finishing the course in 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Fantastic run from Jackson Sweeney. Running now, Trevor Drew. Looking good. Minute 30 on the clock. He goes right for the blue. Makes the transfer. Trevor Drew went for the dismount, made it on, went to grab the rope, and what a run from Trevor Drew. Makes it through 5. He gets the completion for the obstacle. Up comes Samuel Bauer. Samuel Bauer basically skips the third metronome. Steps on it, uses the momentum of it going forwards to get off of it. Didn't want to stay on that train too long. It's like the New York subway. Get off of it as quickly as possible. I tell you what, this whole course is the subway the way he's treating it. He is going fast. Goes right for the middle part, and he'll go for the transfer. No, who's gonna grab? He's gonna grab the longboard. But showing no signs of slowing down, he is 1 minute and 8 seconds going into the X Factor. Reaches and grabs. He starts his kick. 56. Plenty of time. He just goes one after the other. He doesn't want to waste any time. Smacks the buzzer. And wow! Samuel Bauer finishing this course in 1 minute and 20 seconds. That'll throw him first in the leaderboard. Samuel Bauer, followed by Gunnar McLarty and Owen Leahy. Up now, Mila Goting. Making your way through the vortex. She's still over a minute working on these longboards. just now going under, and she makes it. Lots of time. She's going across. Just lifts a little bit. Unfazed. She stays calm. And makes the transfer. 40 seconds to do this last obstacle. She's got time. She'll stay calm. And she begins to swing. Makes the transfer. One more to go. 30 seconds. Gets a big swing going. Makes it. And now she's just got to dismount. And with 20 seconds on the timer, Mila Goting finishing in 1 minute and 57 seconds. What a fantastic run from Mila. Now take a look at Brady Gedman. He's swinging. From the beginning. Drops and he'll begin to move into croquet mallets. He looks strong. First thing he does when he lands is he eyes the next obstacle. He's got one focus and one focus only. Nothing running through his head. As he dismounts and begins to attack the longboards. A tricky obstacle due to the nature of the log spinning and the longboards. Can't hold it with one hand. You lose your grip instantly. And he doesn't want to take the chance. He's going to go right for the dismount. Brady Gedman. He's looking at 46 seconds on the clock. Lots of time. As he'll quickly make the dismount. And he's got 40 seconds to do the X Factor. Here we go. Grabs on to the cliffhanger. 30 seconds as he starts to swing to make the transfer to the next one. He'll make it. One more to go. 25 seconds. Last one. All he's got to do is dismount. And Brady Gedman has finished this course in 1 minute and 49 seconds. How about that for a run? Like I said, one thing and one thing only on his mind. To finish this course. And that's exactly what he did. Here comes Ethan Silent Quinn. He's got nice long hair, backwards cap. True ninja fashion. Wearing pants too. I always like to wear a nice, good pair of sweatpants when I do this. Just feels the most ninja. Something about it. And Ethan surely looks like a ninja right now, the way he's moving through this course. He looks like he might go straight for the middle part. And he makes it. Man, I could sit there and watch people go for that all day. it's just so graceful and smooth. Ethan's going to continue through. Grabs the first part. Ethan's got 20 seconds. He lands. He's got to go right forward. He's not going to waste any time. 17 seconds. He's got to get a move on. He's got 15 seconds. He needs to go one lâché after the other. He's got 10 seconds. He's going to take one extra swing. He'll do it. He's got to make it. 4 seconds on the clock. 3, 2. Ethan Silquen making it in 2 minutes and 7 seconds. His coach told him, Ethan, go, go, go. And that's exactly what he did, finishing the course just in time. Did exactly what he needed to do. And did it with style. Reed Ogden up, one of our faster finishers of yesterday's course. He's moving quickly through this. Takes a moment and begins the vortex. Minute 10 on the clock as he makes his way through the vortex. Reed. Grabbing the next part of this obstacle. 37 seconds on the clock. He's now going to move on to the 4 square. He's got 30 seconds. He's going to start to move a bit faster. Dismounts and holds on, and he's going to quickly go for the X Factor. Gets a hold on the cliffhanger. He's got 16 seconds. He's swinging. He's going to go for the first lâché. He should go now. He does. He's got one more to go. He's got 10 seconds. He should go now. He'll take one more extra swing. He's still got time. And he'll go. He's got 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Wow. Reed Ogden falls down on the blue. Almost misses the buzzer, but he grabs it at 2 minutes and 8 seconds. 2-second differential. Congratulations to Reed Ogden. Here comes Caleb Coombs. Caleb's looking at 1 minute and 25 seconds as he goes through this obstacle. Almost misses that ring, but he gets it. Everyone watching from the sides as he makes the transition. And he dismounts. Looking good. Through 4. And now he's going to attack the longboards. He's got 55 seconds. He's got time. One more to go. He'll go up there and he'll shimmy across and go for a quick dismount. 42 seconds. He may start to move a bit more here as he grabs on the 4 square. Moving across. All he's got to do is dismount. He's got 30 seconds. He's spinning a little bit. He's going to try and reset his swing. And he does so. And he'll dismount. He's got 20 seconds. He's going to move. Goes to reach for the X swing on the X Factor. Goes to the cliffhanger. Goes to grab one more time. He'll slip down. Caleb Coombs, a fantastic run all the way through. Makes it through 6. Here comes Rocco Rotolo. Rocco's quickly moving through this course, a minute 33 as he's making his way through the vortex. Rocco. Minute 18 on the clock as he gets to the longboards. Looks like he might go right for the middle. No, he's going to go up to the longboard. He's got plenty of time on the clock, so it's a smart move. Doesn't want to take unnecessary risks as he'll drop down. Coach drops some chalk into his hands. He'll come up and attack the 4 square. Looking good. He's got a straight swing. Goes to the dismount. 38 seconds to do this. He's got a second. He'll take it. Goes for a first swing. He's going to try again. Grabs higher in the rope. He'll go up and he'll grab onto the X Factor. 26 seconds as he starts his first swing. He's going. Makes a lâché. One more left. 20 seconds. Rocco. He makes the second lâché. All he's got to do is dismount. And at 13 seconds, he missed the buzzer and he gets it. Rocco Rotolo. He completes the course in 1 minute and 58 seconds. He may have missed the buzzer, but he had plenty of time. He flew through that course. Up now, Benjamin Ottio. Benjamin is making his way through this. Keeps the swing straight, and he'll get through that transfer. Drops. And with 1:10, he's going to make his way through the longboards. Goes straight for the middle, and he'll get it. That means he'll go straight for the dismount. It's usually a 2-in-1 package, and he'll do it. Cutting through the 4 square. He looks good. Swinging. Drops down. And Benjamin Autio with 46 seconds on the clock as he attacks the X Factor. He swings, goes right for the dismount. One more lache to go. He'll get it. 30 seconds on the clock as Benjamin hits the buzzer. Benjamin Autio finishing this course in 1 minute and 41 seconds. Now up is Finn Leonetti. Finn is now going to attack the vortex with 1 minute 36 seconds on the clock. He is a very determined ninja. Great swing. Very ecstatic with his movements. And as he'll grab on to the longboards. Looking at 1 minute and 6 seconds as he's halfway through the longboards. He may go straight for the dismount. He does. He lands it. I feel like he hasn't even taken a breath. That's how focused he is. A little bit of a slip on the bar. Let's make sure he's okay. Gives his coach a high five. Great job to Finn Leonetti. He's okay, that's what's important. Great job on this course. Goes right for the ring. Skips the rope. I do like the addition of the ropes. Acts as a barrier for some people. And other athletes will use it in ways that you wouldn't really imagine. But that's the fun of it. Doesn't have to be so specific. That's a tough word. Ninjas can use their surroundings in any way that they see fit to help them get the best result. I feel like the ropes offer that. They're more than to just help you climb something. Anyways, I digress. Max Ottlinger. He's quickly making his way through the 4 steps, the 4 square. Keeps going. He's just got to dismount. Max, with 40 seconds on the clock, he's going to attack the X Factor. Uses that rope to his advantage as he grabs onto the X Factor. Makes the first transfer. He's got one more lache to go. He's got a great swing going. He'll make the second one. He's going to finish off. And Max Ottlinger finishing this course in 1 minute and 47 seconds. A great run from Max. Next up is Jacob Hartman Bimbo. Here he goes. Jacob. Swinging his way through this course. I like that he's got the name on the back of his shirt. We've seen that with a few ninjas. Gives him that extra bit of personality. As he is flying through this course, attempting along boards with 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Goes up and transfers down. He's got one more to go. Lands on the platform. Maybe not on his feet, but he lands it. And he's up and still moving. Goes quickly for the dismount. He's got 50 seconds to do the X Factor. He'll climb up the rope and grab on. He starts his swing, 40 seconds. He may go for it here. He will. Grabs the first one. He's got one more to go. Grabs on. And all he's got to do is land. And Jacob Hartman Bimbo finishing this course in 1 minute and 40 seconds. Congratulations to him. Looks like our refs are switching back out. Course management, finishing, fixing our course. And then we made a ref switch. Noah Brown, the next to run. Away he goes. Noah Brown making his way through the vortex. He's got 1 minute 15 on the clock, and he's about to finish it. He's close. He's got to make this transfer, and he does. He takes a quick look at the time. He knows he's got lots of it. I'll move quickly anyways. Goes up. Grabs the longboard. He grabs the next one. He takes a look at the clock. Moves on to the 4 square. Here we go. The X Factor. He's got 30 seconds to do it. Lots of time. Take your swings and go exactly when you want to. He does so. He's got 1 more to go. 20 seconds on the clock. He swings and kicks and he laches. All he's got to do is land it. And Noah Brown has finished this course. He takes a look at that buzzer and he says, "Oh yeah, I did it." And then smacks it with all his might as he finishes this course in 1 minute and 58 seconds. Ryan Wilmoth, the next to run. He's right there a few. He's going on now. Croquet mallets. And he is wasting no time. He's looking for speed on this course. Turns the wrong way, but he'll turn back and go right for the lachet. He'll make it. And he dismounts. Ryan Wilmoth. He'll grab onto the log, or the longboard. Swings. Goes right for the dismount. He'll make it. He's got 1 minute 10 on the clock. Plenty of time. As he traverses the 4 square. Last obstacle. He's got 53 seconds to do the X Factor. Grabs on. Goes right for the other one. He's going to take an extra swing. And Ryan Wilmoth has finished this course in 1 minute and 25 seconds. A huge run from Ryan Wilmoth. And now, Isaiah Garcia. We're all set. Oh, not yet. Taking a look at the GoPro. Now we're going to take a second, take a look at the GoPro. As Isaiah Garcia is set, he looks down the course and prepares for his run. Fans in the seats looking on. It's a little chilly in here in the Greenboro Coliseum. I'm wearing a sweatshirt. These athletes aren't. They're energized. They're pumped. They're ready to go. It sounds like someone else just completed a course. Congratulations to them. Looked like it came from the kids' course. wanting to see someone skip every single full throttle step at the beginning. Just go on one and then jump to the last one. Save a couple extra seconds. Here we go. Isaiah Garcia. Isaiah, he puts his foot on the third metronome to bring it closer to him. I like that strategy. It takes out a huge risk factor. I mean, if it's right next to you, you just gotta step on it. As Isaiah makes his way through the vortex. Takes a little extra step on the dismount, and it makes it. He's eyeing that middle platform. He's gonna go for it. He makes it. Isaiah Garcia with 1 minute and 5 seconds. He's gonna land on the next platform. Holds onto the rope. He falls off the platform, but he holds on. That's what the rope's for, and he used it. Isaiah Garcia. With 50 seconds on the clock, he'll make the dismount. He's got 45 seconds on the X Factor. Starts his swing. Makes the first lache. 1 more to go. He makes the second lache. All he's got to do is dismount. And Isaiah Garcia hits that buzzer at 1 minute and 39 seconds. What a great run from him. Owen Hahn, the next to run. Makes his way through the metronomes. He'll swiftly make his way to the vortex. He's gonna go 2 hands on the blue ring. He's got to pull up to get it off, and he'll do it. Allows him to get a really nice swing on that blue ring. But it does require some extra effort to pull your arms up and get it off the hook. And just like that, Owen Hahn, with 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock, he moves on to the longboards. And he uses it. Course builders will be happy about that. Oh, it looks like he may skip this one. He goes for the dismount. Okay, maybe not so happy. But it works out for Owen because he's on his way to the 4 square. With 37 seconds, he's not wasting any time. Going right to the X Factor. He starts his swing. Grabs. 1 more to go. Owen Hahn grabs the last one. And with 23 seconds on the clock, Owen Hahn, he finishes this course in 1 minute and 49 seconds. Congratulations to Owen Hahn. While we set up for Hunter Busink, we'll take a look at our last 10. Here's the run order. as Hunter prepares to run. We're coming to the end of wave 2. On the preteen stage 2 course here at World Ninja League 2023 in Greensboro, North Carolina. Right now, Hunter Busink making his way through the course. Gets a nice swing in the metronomes. He wants to grab it with his foot. He does. If he can get his hand on that bar, then he's basically already there. That's exactly what I like about it. What could go wrong if you've already got a foot and a hand on it? I guess a lot still, but not for him. Drops in. Hunter swings and makes the transfer. And the dismount. He moves on to our longboards. He looks like he wants to go right for the middle. He does. And he'll go up to the board and finish off with the dismount. He falls forward a bit, but he stays on. And he's going to move through the 4 squares. Makes the grabs. And dismounts successfully. Hunter Busink on the last obstacle of this course. The X Factor. 16 seconds to go. He's got one more lache. He makes it. And at around 10 seconds, Hunter Busink, he'll make the dismount. Smack the buzzer at 2 minutes and 1 second. Congratulations to Hunter for a fantastic run. Charlotte Barrett the next to run. Charlotte making great time on this course as she attacks the vortex. She may go right for it. She's going to go up to the first longboard. Basically grabs it all the way at the other edge. With a great swing. She doesn't want to waste too much time shimmying, and she doesn't have to, because she makes some great laches. Now, the 4 square.
So you still have to take an... I don't want you to take the second ball.
Turns and makes the grab. She's got to do it one more time. A good technique. She turns backwards on the 4 squares. So she closes the distance when reaching the next one. Very smart. And now she attacks the X Factor. 18 seconds. She's got one more lache to do. 15 seconds. She may make it. Charlotte Barrett, one more lache. She makes it. 10 seconds. She just got a dismount. And Charlotte Barrett smacks the buzzer in 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Really great the way she attacks this obstacle. Holding on to the four square, the bars, she turns to face backwards on the next four square because it closes off some distance so she can turn around and reach to grab the next one. And as you saw, she barely needed to swing. She just reached around and grabbed it. Blake Hahn, the next run. Blake Hahn. He is flying through this course. It looks like he wants to go right for the middle, and he does. Blake Hahn makes the dismount, holds on, and he's got 1 minute and 13 seconds to get across the four square. Missed the grab the first time, but he'll get it the second time. Goes to the next one, makes the grab. Goes right for the dismount. Wasting no time on the X Factor. He's got 1 minute to do it. Plenty of time. He may be going for a record here. Blake Hahn grabs the next one. He needs to transfer. Has potential to get the world record on this course. He'll smack the buzzer. Blake Hahn finishing in 1 minute and 21 seconds. Charlotte Boyington, the next to run. Charlotte swiftly makes her way the croquet mallets. With 1 minute 40 on the clock, she very quickly attacks the vortex. I like the way she turns her back when she goes to swing. You get more power in the front of your swing than the back, which is why she turns like she does there. She turns and goes to the dismount. You don't see it too often, but it's smart. Hands are hurting a little bit. She'll grab some more chalk. Goes up. Makes her way across the longboard. She's still going. Grabs the next longboard. Shimmies across. And makes the dismount. She shakes out her arms a little bit as she attacks the four square. Grabs the next one. One more to go. She goes right for the dismount. Getting chalk. She can shake out her hands. She's got 30 seconds. Lots of time. And she knows it because she's going to take an extra second to recoup. She'll grab the first cliffhanger. Swinging, Charlotte Boyington. A big lache to the next X Factor. She's got one more to go in 12 seconds. Charlotte, she grabs, and she's got 7 seconds, and Charlotte Boyington, she'll finish this course in 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Congratulations to Charlotte. Savannah Salinas up next. She jumps to the second metronome and foot slips down a bit, but she recovers. Staying strong through this course. Savannah attempting the longboards with 1 minute and 15 on the clock. She drops. Moving swiftly on to the four square. Transfers quickly. She dismounts. Last obstacle, the X Factor with 50 seconds on the clock. Savannah. Swinging. She makes the first lache. She's got one more to go. 40 seconds on the clock. She jumps. Makes it. And Savannah Salinas finishes this course in 1 minute and 44 seconds. Congratulations to her. And now our final five for this wave. Marcus Oppenheim. Marcus Oppenheim. Running now. Working his way through. Metronomes. As he'll go for the croquet mounts. Goes right for the blue. Both hands on. He's got a bit of a side swing going, but he'll fix it. Makes the transfer and dismounts. Now onto the longboards. He looks like he wants to go right for the middle, and he will. Marcus Oppenheim now wants to do the dismount. And he'll do it, falls forward a bit, but he recovers. Moving on to the four square. He goes to make the dismount. Lands on the edge and pushes back a bit. Marcus Oppenheim with a fantastic run. Making phenomenal speed. A great job done by him. Harold Thorpe up next. goes straight for the middle. And a great run by him. On stage 2 at World Ninja League 2023. Cooper Thompson next to run. Cooper Thompson flying through this course. Minute and 17 seconds going into the longboards. What does he want to do? Looks like he goes up. He's got plenty of time to do it. Probably the smarter choice. And he goes right for the dismount. And he stayed on, slipped off the last second. Cooper Thompson with a fantastic run on this course. Gave it his all. Nicely done. Makes it through 5. Things happen. Like we're working through something right now. Aiden Lee's the next to run. Down to our last 2 of Wave 2 here at Stage 2. Preteens course at World Ninja League 2023. Hope you're all enjoying the live stream. We're 5 hours in. Aiden Lease prepares to run as we take a look at the GoPro. GoPro's fixed. Let's get started. Aiden Lease, ready to run. Here we go. Start smooth on the steps. Moving across. finishing the metronomes. Now there are some ninjas, you can tell they have speed on their minds. The way he holds on to the sides of those mallets, he wants to get through them as quickly as possible. Makes a little shay, and he'll go for the dismount. 1 minute 22 on the clock as he attacks longboards. He'll go up top. They go right up to the next one. He may have actually saved more time going right up to the longboard and shimming across rather than lashaying, because he doesn't have to build up a swing. He just goes straight up and shimmies across. And he's got 50 seconds to do the X Factor. He misses the first time, but he'll grab it the second time. Shakes out his hand. He starts to swing. Aiden Lees. Swinging. Goes to make the first swing. Just misses it. We'll make sure he's okay. He gets up. Phenomenal run by Aiden Lees. He made it to the X Factor. Here we go, our last runner of Wave 2 is Landon Schneider. He makes his way through the metronomes. Grabs right onto the right ring, makes the transition, grabs the blue. Moving quickly here, grabs the next white ring. Landon Schneider makes the transfer. And he'll quickly move on to the longboards. Goes to the next one. He's still got a minute on the clock, as he's got 2 more obstacles to get through, starting with the 4 square. They'll do so no problem. 56 seconds on the X Factor. Landon Schneider prepares for the first lachet. He'll make it. 1 more to go. 45 seconds. Landon Schneider slipped up. Just missed the grip on the last one. He made it all the way through with lots of time on the clock. A fantastic run by Landon Schneider. We'll take a quick look at our leaderboards before we end off Wave 2. Samuel Bauer finishing in first, followed by Blake Hahn and Ryan Wilmoth. And for our females, Zoelle Casey, followed by Savannah Salinas and Zuri Harrison. All right, we're going to prepare the athletes for Wave 3. And while we do so, we'll cut to a quick ad break. Thank you so much for watching. We're here at World Ninja League 2023 in Greensboro, North Carolina. You're watching the Preteens division. We'll be back in just a few.
greatest event in our sport. Consider what this moment means to you. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ninjas of all ages across the world, at home and abroad, welcome back to the Greensboro Coliseum Complex in Greensboro, North Carolina, for the 8th edition of the World Ninja League Championships. Are you ready to shake the walls of this Coliseum with unimaginable triumph at the celebration of a hand slamming onto the red button of victory? Are you
Our venue also has a bunch of merch for you, including custom art by the papercut ninja himself. You can also take a pit stop at the Conquer Ninja Gyms booth right next to the Daniel Gill meet and greet and learn about the franchise of gyms. Neighborhood Ninjas is also appearing with some custom-made W&L merch. And of course, if you want the best shoes in Ninja, look no further than Series 1. On the obstacle side of things, you can take a look over at the Sleepy Ninja holds on the far side of the building. On the other side, you have DGS, 4-stage designs, and monkey grips.
Today's challenge is see how long you can hang on to a monkey grip rope grip. It's way harder than it looks. Normally we see people here who can hang on for a straight bar for 30, 40 minutes. When they come here, it's a minute, 2 minutes. The all-time record is 4 minutes, 15 seconds.
If you head to the back of the main room with all of our courses, you'll find a series of activities, which include 1v1 Ultimate Tag, a bouncy house, and a new station for tricks. This station is led by a familiar face in the world of Ninja.
I'm Grant McLarty, the Island Ninja, but this is the tricking station. We've got new obstacles from DGS, crazy stuff like the bear trap that is full on a prototype, not even manufactured yet, back there in the back, and a spring-loaded mechanics made by the maker ninja Kevin Carbone, and crazy dangerous stuff like the bolt cutters. These are staying tucked away for now because they're a little dangerous. We got the axe, where axe to target, kind of like you're throwing an axe, except you're holding on, you're sticking it in with your arm still attached. The bat made famous by Brett Sims. And so pretty much this station, you're gonna see all the craziest new movements in Ninja going down right now.
All right, I am here at the Greensboro Coliseum with our back-to-back elite female champion, Isabella Waco. Thanks for coming back.
Of course, I'm excited to be here. I mean, back-to-back is pretty legit, but hoping to make it 3 times. But just excited to be out here, excited to play on these very new and very technical courses.
Yeah. A lot of chatter had been, oh, these stages are going to be the same as the past couple of years. Not exactly the case. What are you thinking about these specifically now that you've seen it?
Yeah, I mean, very different than what we've seen in the past few years. I know there used to be a lot of repeated stuff, but now it's all new. Yeah, a lot more technique-based, I think. I mean, I'm looking over at the throwback obstacle, those sideways throws. Those are some pretty big moves and some pretty technical moves, so it'll be fun to get on it and to just kind of see how my vision in my head kind of plays out.
And you made history last year. It was a great run. Guys, this is the second female in elite history to clear stage 1. So how do you feel your odds are on making that 2 in a row?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm going in with some confidence. I've cleared a stage 1 here before, and just kind of able to gauge the pace well. If I can pace myself, I think each obstacle individually is definitely doable. So just keeping that pace, keeping everything smooth, no extra swings, but not rushing too much.
You guys can find Isabella on the far right of the Coliseum as well. She'll be doing meet and greets. You have fans now. How does that feel?
It's crazy. I mean, I remember going to my first World and just being really excited to meet all the pros. So to be one of the pros, to have a banner, it's kind of
and you worked real hard for it. You earned it. I wish you the best of luck today. Thank you so much. Isabella Wakeham, everyone. Joining me for our next interview is none other than last year's Elite Male Champion, Caleb Bergstrom. Caleb, how you doing? How you feeling about this?
I'm doing great. I'm happy to be here. You know, it's always a great experience to go out and see all the athletes trying their hardest and hitting those pinnacle moments, you know?
Have you, you've been doing a lot of coaching recently, huh? This past day so far.
Yeah, we've got 43 athletes out here from Jungle Gym. I've been coaching them a lot of them on the course, and I get to run some of the same courses that these athletes are competing on. So it's really cool. It's a unique experience.
How does coaching affect your outlook when you personally run the course?
Yeah, I try to make sure that they do not correlate. Because coaching, you can take on the stress of your athletes and everything like that, and I like to do that as a coach. I like to be there for them and really care about their run. But then as soon as it's time for me to compete, I'm not a coach anymore in that moment. And I have to work really hard to get out of the coaching mindset and into the athlete mindset, because you have to be a little selfish as an athlete. You have to think about yourself, your run, and how it's going to go. And of course, be grateful for that opportunity. As a coach, it's selflessness. You're only thinking about the other person. And so those together, it seems like they can't mix, but at the same time, there's a certain balance that I try to have with that.
So obviously that's a mindset that's worked for you in the past. How confident are you on hitting a stage 1 buzzer?
You know, anything can happen, but the course seems great. Seems like a course I can clear, so I'm just going to go out there and do my best.
Do you potentially foresee a repeat championship here?
Once again, you can't predict too much with that. Ninja's a tough sport. I could see it happening, you know, and I would be super grateful for that. But at the same time, once again, you just do what you can, and if you win, that's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, hey, there's a lot of really talented ninjas here, but I think you've proven time and time again you are up there with the best of the best.
Thank you.
Any final words of advice to any athletes running the course today?
Yeah, I would just say go out there and be grateful for the supporters you have. Go out there and run that course, and don't think about how good you should be. Just think about how you can do those obstacles right then in front of you.
You guys can catch Caleb on the far side, on the very right. You're going to get in the entrance, head all the way down to the right. He'll be doing meet and greets throughout the entire weekend for you guys, ready to meet all of the fans. Caleb Bergstrom, everybody. Thanks so much, Caleb.
Thank you.
So here at the World Ninja League Championships, we have more than just courses. We've got skills, we've got merch, we've got vendors, we've got food, and we've got meet and greets. One of those ninjas that you can meet just at the front entrance is none other than the Kingdom Ninja, Daniel Gill. Yep. Daniel, thanks for coming, man.
Dude, Kane, thanks so much for having me. Guys, anytime there's anything ninja related happening, I want to come out here and be a part of it. I mean, the sport is growing like never before, and it is amazing just to see what's on the horizon. I mean, it's so cool to see the sport growing globally on such a scale that it is. So happy to be here. Hope to meet you guys over the weekend. It's been a great event so far. Here's to World Ninja League season, what is it, 7? 8? 8. Oh my gosh.
So
guys,
something that you brought up, I listened to your podcast. Yeah. Great podcast, by the way. Something that you brought up was wanting to use Ninja to reach out to others, use that platform to help others out. Yeah. What are you hoping to accomplish as these people are lining up to meet you?
Man, I mean, honestly, just to spread the message of overcoming life's obstacles. You don't have to be an athlete to realize that obstacles take many different shapes and forms throughout life. So whether it's physical, emotional, mental, even spiritual obstacles. And what I love about Ninja is it teaches you the grit of getting back up, learning and growing, so that you can take that same mindset and apply it to any other area of life. So it's kind of the message I'm spreading out here. And of course, as the Kingdom Ninja, my faith is a Christian as well.
Daniel Gill, everybody. You can catch him at the front entrance of the World Ninja League Championships. Thanks so much, man.
Yeah, thank you, King.
Take care. So I am here today in the Greensboro Coliseum with none other than Ninja legend Joe Moravsky, the Weatherman, our 2020 World Champion. How's it feel to be back, Joe?
Oh, it's so cool. You know, I was just looking at the trophy over there and kind of reminiscing on the year I won. You know, it's really cool to be a part of history like that. And, you know, every year is a little bit different, right? New obstacles, new kids, new challenges, and kind of the same though, right? Because it's such a cool community to be able to come back and see all these different courses and the growth. It's just awesome.
And this is the very same spot that you won, took home the title.
Yeah.
How's it different this year? We've expanded just a little bit, if you haven't noticed.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, the obstacle designs, the changes to everything. everything's amazing. And obviously we have like not only more kids competing, more adults competing, but all the cool stuff going on around the outside. It's really cool.
Great.
It's really
We're
cool.
gonna get to, man. I said, like, I gotta race someone in the bounce house at some point. It's gonna be a great time.
I can only imagine there are gonna be people like, Joe, come race me. Like, no,
Joe, come race me.
I'm gonna get beat by like some 7-year-old.
But looking at stage 1, how you feeling about that so far?
I mean, listen, I have competed on so many different stages around the world, and this is just another day, right? So I just focus on one obstacle at a time, and I take it from there.
No nerves, not really. You just
no. I don't let the nerves, really set in until I'm at that starting point.
Of course. And do you get nervous for your kids at all? Because you're not just competing for yourself today. You're coaching this weekend.
Yeah, the one difference is when I compete, I get nervous about myself, and it's one thing. With my kids, it's kind of nice. It's like being a grandparent where, from what I've been told, the grandparents get the grandkids, they come over, and then they go home, right? It's kind of the same thing with coaching. It's like, all right, your kids come in, you coach them, they either do well or they don't, but then they go. It affects you, but it doesn't, right? It's a different animal when you're competing and you're the one. Now, obviously, I care about every one of my kids, whether they're mine or not. Like, if some kid from a different gym is like, hey, Coach Joe, what do you think? What do you think of this obstacle? I would tell them what I thought, right? But I think at the end of the day, I care so much about everyone out here and them doing the best that they can do. And I think that's so cool. And if I can help in some way, I'll do it.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, they're the future of the sport, and they're in great hands if you're the one taking them into that future. Joe Moravsky, everybody. Any final thoughts?
Let's just have some fun out there.
Let's go. Have some fun. Thanks so much for your time.
See you out there.
I am here with Sam Folsom, one of the biggest brains in Ninja, and also one of the biggest bronze. This dude is the real deal. Sam, how are you feeling about these obstacles?
Yeah, so I love this year's courses. This seems to be the most technical year of Ninja that we've ever had, which I really appreciate as a course designer and an obstacle designer. I like the new technique coming from the younger generation and up. I like that it's a stage 1 where you have to visualize, I feel like, a lot more than ever, because every movement is so much harder than I feel like the year prior, this year especially. This is probably my favorite stage 1 I've ever seen. Looking throughout WNL history, I like the big moves. I love the end of throwback. I think that's a great end to the course. But every movement and every obstacle, I really like on this course.
Yeah, that's the thing. When I was going over it with some of the testers, they were like, dude, there's like 2 or 3 different ways to do multiple obstacles. It really does factor into like your time and everything. But if you guys haven't seen this guy, he is like the tech king. Like this guy, I feel fine saying that he'll probably get a lot of these moves, but overall, you think your training is going to help you pay off on stage 1?
Yeah, for sure. I feel confident on this stage. Technique is close to my forte, and I like new movements, but I think a lot of these things are newer obstacles that have been invented this year. So I definitely feel like it's going to play my strengths. I'm looking forward to it.
What's the goal this year?
The goal this year is to, so actually last year, I cleared stage 1 and 2. So the goal remains the same. Every course I'm on, I want to hit that buzzer again. So same as last year, pretty much.
Stage 3, there we go. This is a real threat to win it all as well, guys. I can't speak highly enough of this guy. He's awesome. Sam Folsom, everybody. Any final words of advice to maybe people who haven't trained some of the recent tech?
Yeah, for some of the recent tech, for my word of advice is one obstacle at a time. Don't think about that next obstacle or that next movement until you're done with that obstacle directly ahead of you.
There you go. Thanks so much. Yeah, of course. The 2023 World Ninja League Championships is brought to you by the following.
This summer, the World Ninja League will host the Premier Series and invites the top athletes to join from around the globe. Those that qualify will be pushed to the limit on courses designed by the best course designers from each region of the world. Every week, the competition series will be in a different corner of the globe, searching for the top athletes to qualify for the Premier Series finals happening this fall. The Premier Series is not just another competition. It will be a showcase of the world's best athletes competing on the toughest courses and pushing the limits of what's possible.
We are thrilled to bring the World Ninja League Premier Series to athletes worldwide. This competition series will not only feature the most elite athletes from each age division, but also deliver the most exciting new obstacles designed by our community's best course designers. Our team is all in on growing Ninja, and we are prepared to assist our facilities with all the tools and resources they need to elevate this competition series for all of our athletes and fans.
The World Ninja League is dedicated to promoting the sport of obstacle course racing and providing a platform for the world's best athletes to compete on a global stage. The Premier Series invites athletes from around the globe with competitions in North America, Europe, Asia, and beyond. The World Ninja League Premier Series will be the ultimate test of strength, speed, and agility. Don't miss your chance to compete alongside the world's best athletes on the toughest courses. For more information, visit the World Ninja League website at www.worldninjaleague.org.
Want more news on the World Ninja League? You can follow us on the World Ninja League podcast at youtube.com/World Ninja League.
The Director of Neighborhood Ninjas. On behalf of the Neighborhood Ninjas team, I want to say thank you to everyone who helped us send 15 amazing and hardworking athletes to the WNL World Championships this year, and to everyone who supported our scholarship program since we started it back in 2018. With your help, we've been able to send dozens of athletes from all over the country to compete and have an amazing experience that they didn't think would be possible. We love this community so much, and we are so passionate about increasing access to Ninja Warrior training, to the Ninja community, and to all the benefits that it provides. That's why we're building Ninja playgrounds in low-income and rural areas, why we provide scholarships for kids to attend gyms, why we've got a national mentoring program, and we're training gyms to become partners in prevention for child safety, and why we host Community Day events to help kids develop growth mindset and resilience. We couldn't do any of this without you. If you want to donate to any of our programs, you can do so at www.neighborhoodninjas.org/donate. Thank you.
I'm Kevin, and we are in the middle of setting up this course right here behind you.
And we're back with Wave 3 of the Preteens course here at World Ninja League 2023. We're getting started. Here's the run order. Landon Dubry up first. We're located in Greensboro, North Carolina. Watching as our ninjas try and push to get to stage 3 of this course and become the world champion.
Go,
Landon making that attempt now. We've seen a lot of talent here today. A lot of finishes of stage 2. And a lot of athleticism from our athletes.
Yes, Landon, let's go. Keep it going, nice and clean, Landon. Let's go, Landon.
Landon Dubry.
Yes.
Makes his way across
Yep.
along boards. He shoots through, but he holds onto the rope and stays afloat. Making his way across the 4 squares. He's only got the X Factors left. He's got 50 seconds. Swings and makes the first lache. 1 more to go. Landon Dubry, 43 seconds on the clock. He's going to finish off. Landon Dubry finishing this course in 1 minute and 28 seconds. Leadoff finisher here at World Ninja League. That'll bring up Mackenzie McCandless. Here she goes. Mackenzie makes her way through the metronomes. Off to a quick start as she monkey bars across the croquet mallets. We've seen a lot of that today. No one has, we've yet to see an attempt at lashaying. And we just lost feed to camera 4. Oh boy. I'm so sorry. We currently don't have feed to camera 4. It's getting plugged in as we speak. I'm so sorry you're missing this right now. And we're back. Sorry about that, folks. Looks like someone stepped on it. Mackenzie continues her run on the longboards. Looks like she wants to go right for the dismount. She lands it. A great stick on that landing. It looked like she was starting to lean forwards, but she held on. Mackenzie lands again. She's got 25 seconds to do the X Factor. She's going for it. Not slowing down. 20 seconds. She swings. Makes the first lâché. She's got 13 seconds. Makes... Oh! Mackenzie McCandless flying through this course. She goes to grab onto the last X Factor. And while her hand may have slipped, she showed tremendous ability and enthusiasm throughout this course. Congratulations to her. We're back. Just had a quick talk with the ref. And Daniel Charleston is going to run next. We've got 130 viewers in the stream. Thank you all for joining. Daniel Charleston making his way. He's going to get through the metronomes very quickly. And he is flying through this course, Daniel Charleston. Notice how he swings backwards first. Allows him to really kick his legs forwards, because forward momentum, you'll get more of a kick than backwards momentum. You'll get more movement. He goes right in the middle part, skipping. And he'll stick the landing. Daniel Charleston, he skipped both of the longboards. Nicely done. And he'll get right to that dismount. He's got a minute left. Daniel Charleston looks like he might want a record. He goes. Grabs the first lache on the X Factor. He's going to go for the second. He grabs it. He goes right for the dismount. And wow! Daniel Charleston finishing in 1 minute and 21 seconds. That'll put him second on the leaderboard, beating out Blake Kahn by just under 0.2 seconds. Luke Kember up next. I wait for this. We'll take a look at the rings. So as you can see, when you swing on the rings and they turn their back to the ring that they're going to go to next because they kick their legs forwards. It gives them a better swing. They hit the 180 and then go quick for the lache. Saves a lot of time swinging, which is exactly what we're looking for on this course. Time is probably your biggest enemy. Obstacles are difficult within themselves, but time doesn't slow down. Luke Kember. He starts off strong. Luke Kember. And he gets off the metronomes. Minute 35 on the clock as he attacks the vortex. Watch. Has his back turned, so we'll get his swing will kick backwards. And see as he goes right for the lache, it's exactly what I'm talking about. Able to get a much better kick forwards. He'll turn around, kick a little bit more. He's doing it there too. See, he kicks a little bit more, and he's able to really fly. And when I say fly, he grabbed the very end of the longboard, as he does there. And just like that, he moves on to the four square. He's got 50 seconds on the clock, plenty of time. Lands, gets some chalk. He eyes the time, he sees he's got plenty of it. And he's gonna prepare for the final obstacle. Luke Kember. He makes the first lache. He's got one to go. 30 seconds on the clock. He grabs the second lache. All he needs to do is dismount. Luke Kember. He finishes this course with 1 minute and 42 seconds on the timer. the runner, Calvin Markowitz, running now. Lands. He's got a minute 24 on the clock as he attacks the longboards. And we just lost camera 3. I'm going to try and fix it. And Kavik continues with his run. He's on the last obstacle, the X Factors, with 50 seconds on the clock. He looks good. Makes the last grab. All he's got to do is land it. 40 seconds. And Kevin Markowitz smacks the button and finishes in 1 minute and 29 seconds. All right, camera 3's fixed, and we're going to get ready for Brandon Avila's run. So sorry about that. Brandon looks ready to go. We'll be counting in by a ref. And away he goes. Brandon Avila, making his way through the metronomes. He's got a good swing. He stays to the side. He uses the already forward momentum of that last metronome to quickly get across it and move on. And boy, he flew those. He flew through those croquet mallets. He basically lacheyed them. That's the closest we've seen to a lachey. We've been seeing a lot of monkey bars on those, but he didn't need to. He is really moving fast. Brandon Avila looking for record time.
Let's get it, bud.
He continues on. Brandon Avila at the X Factors. He's got 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. He goes so quick. He almost let go and he get it. Brandon Avila. I didn't even have a chance to say anything. He went so fast. Finishes in 59 seconds. Easily making his way to number 1 on the leaderboard. Wow. I mean, I tried to keep up. I barely kept up with the switchers. He was moving so fast. That's going to bring up Carrington Andrews now. Carrington Andrews making her way over to the Vortex. Had a great run on her course yesterday. So far, so good on today's course. She goes right for the middle part, and she gets it. She's going to go for the dismount. She'll get it. A great dismount. She lands on the front edge of the platform as she takes on the X-Swings, the X-Factors. 56 seconds. She's got to get one more. Carrington Andrews. She'll grab the last one. Beautifully, I may add. And she drops in. And she's finished the course in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Carrington Andrews. We've had some phenomenal runs so far. Wyatt Herman running next. Charlie Ball has not run yet. He's going to be 6th in the run order. Wyatt Herman starts off well as he attacks Metronomes. Moving right along. Wyatt moving around the Vortex. Drops in. 1:30 on the clock. He looks good so far. Plenty of time. He swings. It looks like he wants to go straight for the middle. He'll grab it. And he'll drop down. Grab the rope. He lost bounce a little bit, but he held on with the rope. Good thing it's there. As he moves across the 4 square. Quickly. He's got 1:10 on the clock. Let's see what he does here. He swings. Wyatt, ready to go on the X Factors. 1 minute as he grabs the first lache. One more to go. Let's see if he makes it. Wyatt Herman grabs the last lache. He'll jump down, and he'll smack that buzzer. Wyatt Herman, finishing in 1 minute and 18 seconds. Levi Meeks, the runner. Starting off with full throttle. He'll take his time.
Let's go, Levi.
Swings on the side, and he moves on swiftly to our mallets. Monkey bars them. We've seen that a lot tonight on this course. He's going to go right for the blue. Both hands on, he'll pull up and swing down. That is one of the best swings you can get on that course. And he'll jump to the dismount. Levi Meeks, minute 25 on the timer as he speeds across. Wow. He flew through the longboards. And he shows no signs of slowing down, dismounting, and he'll make his way to the X Factor. 1 minute 5 on the clock. He swings. Levi Meeks grabs the first, and he'll prepare to lâcher to the second. 57 on the clock. He makes the grab. All he's got to do is dismount, and Levi Meeks, he finishes the course in 1 minute and 17 seconds. Phenomenal run all around for Levi. And now we'll take a look at our cameras as Lucy Jones gets ready to run. Lucy Jones running for our female division. She makes her way right on over to the metronomes. We've seen a lot of athletes swing on the side. They use their full body.
I can jump up for that, right? Yeah, you can have it. Reaches on these.
And she continues through. 1 minute 40 on the clock as she makes her way through the vortex. A high kick, getting as much of a swing as possible, as quickly as possible, and she'll dismount. Lucy, 1 minute 29 on the timer as she attacks the longboards. Looks like she wants to go right for the middle. She'll do it. All she's got to do is dismount. And she wants to skip this longboard too, and she does. Grabs onto the rope, and she'll go right on to the four square. Gets through that without much of a problem. She's got 1 minute 5 on the timer. And she's going to attack the X Factor. Grabs the second one. All she's got to do is lâcher one more. Lucy Jones makes the lâcher. She'll jump down. Missed the buzzer, but then she got it. Finishing that run in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Lucy Jones. Up next, Jeremy Lauf, running now. He's set and prepared to go. Makes his way through full throttle. And stepping with a lead foot off the metronomes. Good way to get your balance and to figure out where you're going to go. You don't want to take a misstep. He'll monkey bar through those. And quickly. Did he? I might be missing something. I think Jeremy skipped the first ring. I think he lâchered from one ring hook to the next on Vortex. I don't even think he went for the hook. Wow. Somehow he didn't take the ring off the hook. He just went for the blue one. And with 1 minute and 8 seconds, Jeremy Lauf makes an attempt at the X Factor. Grabs the first set and grabs the second set and goes right for the dismount. Jeremy Louth. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Holy. I think that's the first time today we've seen 3, one after another. Swinging on those. Very impressive from Jeremy. Caleb Rhines. Caleb, he gets across the metronomes, and he prepares for the mallets. He's lashaying them, more or less. That's what I've been waiting to see. It looks like he wants to go right for the blue, and he does. Swinging over to the next ring, he misses it, but he'll recover. He'll go for it again. He gets it. Unfazed. He knew he'd get it. He's got a huge kick. It looked like he might have misstepped a little bit on the platform and tried to use the pole to regain his balance. No call time. A fantastic run by Caleb Rhines. A great recovery on the vortex. He should be proud. And our staff showing off a little bit. We're preparing for our next runner, Lily Barrett. Having a little issue with the TV. We're gonna go find someone to get it sorted out. While we do that, we'll take a look at our run order. We've got 5 runners left, starting with Lily Barrett and Charlie Ball and Cameron Lubau. Back now to our leaderboard. Lily Barrett, the runner. She gets set. I'm gonna do a runner stance. She's ready to go. Counts down. And she goes. Making her way right on over to the metronomes. Uses that rope to get a nice swing. She'll kind of leapfrog that last one. Stride over it. Using the momentum of it to move on. Lily Barrett had a great run yesterday on the course. Excited to see what she has to offer today. As she makes the lâché, then transfers down. Lily Barrett with 1 minute and 37 on our clock as she attacks the longboards. Grabs the next one and drops down. She's going for the 4 square. She's got plenty of time on the clock, 1 minute 20. She makes her way. Dismounts, grabs the rope, doesn't lose her balance, she's good. And she's just going right for the X Factor. 1 minute 10 on the clock. She's gonna swing. Kicks and makes the first lâché. She prepares for the second one. A high jump, she'll get the lâché, and Lily Barrett. She finishes this course in 1 minute and 22 seconds. That's going to put her at the top of the leaderboard for our females. Lily Barrett, a phenomenal run. Charlie Ball, the next to run. His turn, Cube-tastic. Let's watch him attack this course. Charlie Ball. He starts off to an early lead, going into the metronomes. He's going to stride across all of them. And he does not want to slow it down. He skips the last... I can't even keep up with this. Wow. I mean, what are we witnessing here? I can't even give commentary. He's going so fast. I'm going to let him speak for himself. As he makes his way across the foursquare. He's got 1:30 on the clock. He goes for the X Factor. He's going to go right for the Lachey. And the last one, and Charlie Ball. 46 seconds. I tell you what, you'll only see this at World Ninja League. Wow. I mean, what can you even say? The kid's talented. You got to give him that. Boy, I'll be watching the replay on that later. Cameron Goodbound, the next to run. He'll make his way across the metronomes. He glided across those. Not much of an issue. He's got great control over his arms. Working his way now across vortex. Minute 29 on the clock, making phenomenal time. Cameron finishing off the last. He's going to transition down in the foursquare. He looks good. Moving quickly. He's going to dismount with 1 minute on the clock, and he'll attack X Factor. Swinging. Makes the first Lachey. He's got 1 more to go with 47 on the clock. Makes the second Lachey. A huge swing. And Cameron Gabao smacks the buzzer 6 times to finish off this course at 1 minute and 29 seconds. Great run all the way through. Cameron has so much control over his upper and lower body. Glided? Is it glid or glided? That's a debate for later. Across metronomes. And made quick work of the mallets. The next runner, Benjamin Perino. Benjamin quickly makes his way across the mallets. Use the rope to help him get the first ring. Oh, he didn't need it to help get to the ring. He used it to get a swing so he could go right for the Lachey. Tell you what, if there's anything these athletes can do well, it's plan to go faster. A huge swing. Benjamin Perino, he'll drop down and he'll grab onto the rope to attack a 4 square. Finishes that obstacle. And with 1:05 on the clock, Benjamin, he's going to attack the X Factor. A big swing. He goes to make the first catch. Maybe got a little too much height. His fingers clip onto the cliffhanger. A fantastic run from Benjamin. He should be proud of what he brought to this competition. Ian Marco Caban. Moves well across the metronomes. He's going to go right up. Another. Ian Marco, so much control over his upper body. He'll swing one way to swing the other, and he'll make the lâché. Drops down. 1:30 on the clock as Ian Marco makes his way to the long boards. And he'll quickly move on to 4 square. He's looking good. Drops down. One more obstacle to go. The X Factor. Ian Marco. 1:10 on the clock. Makes the first lâché. One more to go. Makes it. He'll go down and dismount. And Ian Marco will finish this course in 1 minute and 4 seconds. Phenomenal work from Ian Marco Caban. What a display of talent we've seen here. We'll cut down to our last 5 runners of stage 2. I've got a Dr. Pepper in hand, ready and excited to watch Michael Matthews attack this course. Goes to step on the landing platform from the metronomes. Just slightly loses his footing. Round of applause. Phenomenal display of talent throughout this competition. Michael Matthews should be proud. Zachary Moss running next. We're going to take a quick look at some technology and figure out what's going on. Ref is giving the signal. It looks like we're all good. Hope everyone in the live stream is doing well. Got 104 viewers. I'm your host, Jason Januszewski. We're getting underway with Zachary Moss running next. And he goes. He looks ready. Makes his way across the full throttle and gets right to the metronomes. Metronomes, a deceivingly tough obstacle. But Zachary makes it. He almost loses footing, but he holds onto the rope and recovers. Notice how these athletes have their arms always at a 90-degree angle, always pulling themselves up. That just shows how much athletic ability they have. Zachary Moss making his way across Vortex. He's going to get a little side swing going so he can transfer, and he does. Lands on the platform. He gets a little bit of a run up and gets a huge swing He wants to go up and get as far as he can across the longboards. Swinging. He'll go right for the dismount. No, he's going to go up to the longboard and the dismount after. Not losing any time. Zachary Mouse. Across Foursquare, and he's got a minute on the clock as he attacks the X Factor. Zachary, a big swing. Makes the first lache. He's got one more to go. 50 seconds on the clock. Makes the second lache. He'll dismount immediately. And Zachary Moss smacks down that buzzer in 1 minute and 22 seconds. Phenomenal run by Zachary, and it shows. Grayson Payne next to run. Down to our last three. Here he goes. Carrying on the metronome. He'll make it. He's gonna monkey bar these. He'll make the dismount. Moving right along. Swings backwards so we can keep the momentum going forwards and make that lache right into the longboards. Dismounts, and he's going to move right along into Foursquare. Grayson Payne attacking the X Factor with 1 minute and 12 on the clock. The first lache, successful. The second lache, successful. The dismount. Grayson Payne, 1 minute and 3 seconds on that course. Alex Asconi, the next to run. He's set. Alex always impresses me with his outfits. The American pants showing on display today as he makes his way quickly across the mallets. Wastes no time going across the rings. He'll drop down. And with 1 minute and 30 on the clock, Alex Asconi making his way through the longboards. Dismounts. Monkey bars through Foursquare. He'll go right for the dismount. With 1 minute and 11 on the clock, Alex Asconi swinging through X Factor. He'll make the first lache. He'll set one swing and makes the second lache. He's got so much control. He stops the swing, and Alex Asconi dismounts, finishing that course in 1 minute and 14 seconds. Congratulations to Alex for a phenomenal run and phenomenal outfits. Our last runner for the day, Brady Flynn. Last runner for stage 2. We'll be back later this evening for stage 3. There he goes, Brady Flynn, he's off. Quick start into the metronomes. He's gonna stride across them. He'll make it. Jumps right up, wasting no time. He's gonna go as fast as he can. He saw Charlie Ball, and he wants a piece. Grabs the last ring. Goes right for the lache. He's got a little bit of side swing going, but he'll fix it and just barely clips on to that mat. He'll continue forwards with 1 minute and 40 on the clock. Brady makes the dismount and jumps right up to foursquare. Brady Flynn dropping down. 1 minute 26 on the clock as he goes for X Factor. Brady Flynn makes the first lache, makes the second lache, and Brady Flynn has finished off this course in 51 seconds. Wow. So smooth the whole way through. Brady Flynn and everyone else who ran stage 2, such a phenomenal job. We'll take a quick look at our leaderboards. Lily Barrett finishing in first, followed by Carrington Andrews and Lucy Jones. And for our male leaderboard, Charlie Ball with 46 seconds, Brady Flynn and Brandon Avila. Phenomenal job by all of our runners here at stage 2 of the preteens course at World Ninja League 2023 here in Greensboro, North Carolina. I'm your host, Jason Januszewski. We're going to end off this stream, but I'll see you back in a few hours for stage 3 of the preteens course, where we'll find out who our world champion will be. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you later this evening.